Hey everybody, how y'all doing tonight? It's good to see you. Josh, T Girl, Cindy, NC Debs. Who else do we got? Scroll. Dorinda, Benjamin, Patrick Kelly, Chuck, T Girl, Anna Marie, Joyful. You don't want to subscribe, Chuck. Jen, Cindy. Did I already say Cindy? It's good to see all of y'all this evening. I hope everybody's doing okay. I'm a little late. Because I found a really neat place that y'all need to check out sometime. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. If Deanna comes in, I'll let her say it. I can tell you this. We're talking about unity, positivity. We're talking about the Arms Across America, even if it's a small group, doing it and taking a picture and sending it in, and maybe getting a slideshow or something together with all the pictures. Mama T, good to see you. And it's just a way to show the unity, to actually show it and live it. I'm going to drop the link. I want to thank all of y'all for making each of these nights amazing. And new people coming up on the panel and just being able to sit back and talk about all the things and what we are doing, what we need to do. We can see that nothing's working right now. Our legal system, our federal system, our community systems, none of them are working. And we need to rebuild. It's obvious we have got to rebuild. Hey, John, D, if you want to come up and explain Liberty Lounge, just checking. Josh, you want to come up? And you said you can't do it from the link. I would need your email, Josh, if I need to email you, and I haven't been able to find it. I intended to ask Rescue last night if he had your email. Oh, there's Dorinda.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, Deanna. Sorry I missed your show tonight. I just got your email.
Yeah. But that y'all were having your Thanksgiving tonight, weren't you?
I had it already.
Yeah. And so I figured you were busy with that, so we understood.
Well, I felt bad once I just checked my email to see if you sent something. And I'm like, oh man. And then I looked at my phone and I went, oh man. So yeah, I didn't realize the phone had gotten turned off and I didn't realize it. But I can only stay for a bit tonight, Bonnie, because I have to work at 7 a.m. in the morning, which means I have to get up at 4.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
So I figured I'd come up and say that, and if I just sort of disappear, you'll know why.
Absolutely, Mama T. Josh, if you have my Proton email, I still didn't get a chance to do that today. Um, so I don't have any way to check it. Wait. All that's wrong with my other computer is the sound, but it's probably dead because I have the cord in this one. Oh, I'm a mess.
Hello, Independent.
Hi, Rocksteady and Indy.
Hey,
Good to see
Rocksteady.
you. Marshmallow Man.
Marshmallow Man, hello.
Rocksteady, I have a rope somewhere. I'll find it. That was a little joke from the other. John John. Did I say hi to John John? I don't know. So are you in a food coma? You're quiet. What's going on, Dorinda?
I am stuffed to the gills. Like, we ate like there was nothing, no food on the world left, man. We ate it all. We ate. The kids had second helpings. Everyone had second helpings. It was like, wow, but it was all so good.
That's good.
And I even did the homemade cranberry sauce, so that was even good. That was even awesomer too.
Cool.
That's way better than that canned crap.
And the family was together?
The family was together, and Eric's sister Lois came too, so it was down home week.
That is awesome. That's
Yeah.
what it's all about.
Yeah.
Hey, Kino. Pictures? Did y'all get pictures?
Yeah. Not one of us took our phone out and took any pictures because we were all too busy eating. Yeah, no, it was just we forget about that until they're gone, and then it's like we should have done pictures. Duh.
Yes.
We
That's my
just
kids. They get so mad at me because all the pictures they're eating. Why do you always take pictures of us eating? Because that's when y'all are all together, and that's when I can get a picture of you all
yeah.
together. But they don't like that very much because
Oh well, tough poopies.
I don't know if you saw it last Thanksgiving. Um, I was on. I don't know if I was on my channel live. I was on YouTube, and I asked the kids, "Is it okay if my friends see what's going on?" And so I took my laptop in there and was showing the kids and
Yeah, I
grandkids and
remember that.
all the food laid out. Yeah, it was great. Okay, Josh, sounds good.
Hi, Finding Kino.
I never liked cranberry sauce. I just
You know
meh.
what? I never liked the canned stuff, and about 2 years ago, I think, or a year ago, whatever,
Hmm.
I decided to buy the cranberries and cook them, and that was way better.
Oh, okay.
And I did the same thing at Christmas time. I brought them to Rayvon's. He put them in the fridge or something, and guess what? We all had supper, and we went to put food away, and there were the cranberries in the
Or
fridge.
the cranberries. Oh.
Hello, Camel Wolverines.
Is that a song, I'm assuming?
I'm not sure.
There's Josh. Hello.
Hello, Josh.
Hello. Hey, Bonnie. Hello, Georgia.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Good. Hello. Hello.
Okay, do you have your YouTube open, Josh? Can you mute
That
it?
someone else has theirs open, I think, so they can hear that. But that someone else has theirs.
When you come up, you go into a different tab than the YouTube tab. And
So
so
you
you go
gotta
back to that tab.
you gotta mute your YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I do have mine open. Whoops.
It's okay.
There we
We
go.
we
That
all
better?
do it.
Yes. I know. I should know better after all this time, and I still sometimes I forget. Excuse me. Someone's TV is on. So I was thinking just like some fun tonight and just hanging out and talking.
That's always good, Bonnie.
So y'all want a song?
Sure. Rock it, baby.
Oh, so you want rock song?
No, you play whatever you were gonna play. It's fine.
No, I have both. Just didn't know if you were up
I'm
to
always I'm
starting it
like Camel. I like my rock.
out. Okay, fast rock. Man, there's this one song. Oh, I'll play it first. You have got to hear how deep this guy's voice gets. It is phenomenal, amazing. I don't know how in the world he does it.
Wow. Hello, Kiss Off. If I didn't say hello, John John, hello, John John.
So okay, I'm gonna play it.
Oh, Amboy Dukes living in the woods, Bonnie. That's Camel Carl's request.
Somebody's trying to come up.
An old cowboy went riding out one dark and windy day. Upon the ridge he rested as he went along his way. When all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw plowing through the ragged skies and up the cloudy draw. Their brains were still on fire and their hooves were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny and their hot breath he could feel. The buzz of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky, for he saw the riders coming hard and he heard them on full cry. Ghost riders in the sky. faces gaunt, their eyes were blurred, their shirts all soaked with sweat. He's riding hard to catch that herd, but he ain't caught 'em yet, no. He ain't caught 'em yet. They've got to ride forever on that range up in the sky, on horses snorting fire. As they ride on to their cry. As the riders looked on by the heavy, no one called his name. If you want to save your soul from hell, no riding on the rain. Devil, change your ways today, or with us you will ride, trying to catch the devil's herd across his endless skies. Yippee-yi-oh, 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 Ghost riders in the sky, in the sky. Ghost riders in the sky.
Wasn't that crazy?
Wow. Wow.
Huh. Is my mic bomb okay?
Yeah.
A lot better.
Where's Mama T?
A lot better than the microphone I have on my webcam.
Hello, Mama T. You're muted. You're muted.
Integrity, good to see you. Kiss off.
Sorry, I said hi. Good song.
Yeah,
Hello, Integrity.
223 DMR, good to see you. Welcome.
You
From
too,
Missouri.
Bonnie. Hi, Dorinda.
Hello, how are you today?
I'm good. Yourself?
I'm good. We had our Thanksgiving dinner tonight. It was awesome. Whole family was
Yes.
here.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Well, it was Monday, but we're doing it. We did it today.
That's
Oh.
all right.
Yeah, Hubby was out of town, and I couldn't get everybody together, so I just said, we'll do it Friday. And we got everybody together. It was awesome.
Good. I'm glad. Family's important.
Yes, it is. Carl, I did not know that. You know,
Don't you remember the movie, Bonnie?
Thanks, Carl.
No. What movie?
Oh,
I didn't know that either.
What movie?
Ghost Rider.
I told y'all in the game, I don't watch very many movies, and what I do watch are mostly Christian movies.
Me too, Bonnie.
So here I am playing. Okay, I think that's the only satanic song I have pulled up. Oh, Lord, please.
How's the little one doing, Bonnie?
She is doing great. Tomorrow we're gonna go spend some time at my mama's all together. So
Integrity minded. In Canada, our Thanksgiving was Monday.
Happy Thanksgiving, Belinda.
Thank you. So we had our dinner tonight, so that was cool.
I want to learn how to make my own cranberry sauce because we love cranberry sauce here.
You buy the cranberries in the bags. You throw them in a pot. Okay, you throw a cup of water in it, and the recipe says a cup of sugar. It's really sweet if you use a cup of sugar. Okay, so use about half a cup to maybe 3/4, but that might be too much too. And you bring it up to a boil. Okay, you turn it down to medium heat. You slap the lid on it, and you let it boil till the cranberries pop. Which takes about 15-20 minutes. and
Okay.
boom, you're done. That's it.
All right. Well, that's easy.
Yep.
Yeah. I thought it was this
Sounds good.
complicated thing too. Till I'm
Well,
in the store. I'm in the store and I'm reading the package. And I'm going, okay. I put it in the basket. I brought it home and they're like, my family's like, what are you doing? I said, we're gonna try this. I don't like the canned stuff.
no.
And I always forget to buy the canned shit. And when I do remember to buy the canned shit, I forget to open the canned shit.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, and then you cook it and forget it in the refrigerator. So what's the difference?
Well, I brought that to my son's house and he kind of forgot it.
Oh, okay.
But
So-
when we had it at supper, it was still warm. So it was really, really good.
I have to try it. I can't wait.
Okay. Now I have some good news.
Okay.
I got a notification on Facebook, uh, one of our sales sites. And so I went to it and I was scrolling down, and there's this lady and she had a Presto pressure canner, 16
Hmm.
quart pressure canner, I don't know, and $45. And I showed my
Oh
granddaughter
my.
and I said, look at this. And she said, okay, we got to get it. So that's set up for me to pick up tomorrow morning too, because it's close to where my mom lives. And she also has canning jars. I'm third on the list for that, but I'm hoping that if I show up with cash, she's going to say, here. Hopefully.
Well, I'll pray for you that you get it all.
Thank you. But I couldn't afford one. And I've been like, I need a pressure canner for my meat. And voila, there it is. I'm happy.
I love mine. I didn't get to can nothing this year because everything grew beautiful, but it didn't fruit well. My plants got like 8 feet high and they were beautiful green, but they didn't get a lot of tomatoes. They didn't get a lot of peppers.
That's the way mine are.
Yep.
I've heard a lot of people saying that too. I don't know what happened, what they
I,
did.
I didn't get a lot of
Chemtrails.
tomatoes either.
Yep.
Chemtrails.
And that's why we need greenhouses.
So, Bonnie, you could have gotten 2 emails from me when you get time to check it. Because after you gave me the email that you had put in chat,
Is it
it's the Texas one.
okay? Wait, Josh, I'm going to give you this email in private chat.
I don't know how to do private chat.
You see on the
There you go,
right
Joy.
side of the computer, there's private chat and comments on the screen that you're on right now.
Hold on.
And I just
On the screen that you're on right now,
yeah, I see it, Bonnie.
Bonnie, Dorinda, Mama
Yes.
G, and you.
it should
Private
put up a
chat.
red dot.
You just click on it, and it'll bring up Bonnie's message.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Calcium nitrate. No, I did not. I don't know what that is. I added banana peelings and coffee grounds, and I think at the beginning I put some eggshells, and it's not something that I just kept adding. I don't know how often you're supposed to do that, but oh my goodness. That is great, Marshmallow Man.
Awesome. For some reason this year, my daughter wouldn't let me put the coffee grounds and eggshells in the garden.
Hey,
She
Dee.
said she read somewhere that
Hey,
that's not
Dee.
good for the plants.
I'm going to write all that down because I was hearing chicken bones yesterday I do the coffee grinds, banana peels, eggshells, and the
Marshmallow
Epsom
Man, you
salt.
got to grind those bones up. Hello, Dee.
And
Hi.
calcium nitrate. Got to write that
You're
down.
in a weird time. Kiss off. Mwah. Hey,
Okay,
She always comes in with a smile too.
I
I'm
know it.
excited. I'm excited. I've been holding out on you guys. Hello,
Uh
Mr. Man.
oh, I
What's your
knew
name?
it.
What's your name, Mr. Man?
His name is Josh.
Hi, Josh. Nice to meet you. I'm Dee. They call me Mellow Yellow. Can you believe it? I opened up the book. I was like, I'm gonna play a Bob Dylan song. So I got this book out. And I opened it up, and my song is out, you guys. I'm just mad about Saffron. Saffron's mad about me. Oh, let's see. I'm
You're
just
playing
mad about Saffron.
You're playing a guitar?
She's just mad
yes.
about me. No,
I can't see you. Wait just a
no.
second. I'm writing all this
Can't see.
down.
Nobody can see me. They call me Mellow Yellow. Right?
Yeah.
Ah.
All this time, and you could have been up here singing. What am
Heck
I going to
yeah.
do?
This is my husband's guitar. This is a beautiful guitar I bought him.
Nice.
He never
Beautiful.
plays. He never plays it very often. Oh, this is the
Epsom
one. Shoot, this ain't the Taylor. Oh, yeah, it is. I thought there was a rounded part. Oh, there it is. It has this like rounded part here, like a big arse.
And you can sing.
I can't sing well, but I
You've
can
been hiding out on us.
fill in some, you know. I love this song. I'm like, oh my gosh, it was Mellow Yellow. That's a sign. That's a sign for sure. I keep singing that song, don't I? Camel knows it. Now I'm awkward. See.
Integrity minded. Um, as long as you be respectful and kind to everybody.
Read Marshmallow's second posting. It's about the bones, Bonnie. Okay.
What's Josh Kinder doing here? What do you have to say? What are you just hanging out on screen with us or what? Do you talk?
Oh, bake 'em.
Does he
With
talk?
that,
What are you doing? Just hanging out with us? Do you talk? This is a talk show. What are you doing?
yeah, I just came out. I just came on board last night because I left you have sent something before me and they
Good.
did a prayer request for my wife and I have
Oh,
actually have an update. I've been married for about 1 year. I got
good.
married in October of last year.
Congratulations.
You've
Amen.
been here. You've been here before, Josh. A while ago, but you were here.
Yeah, I was here a while back ago.
Yeah.
Is your wife better now?
Now she's going to get well
Oh no.
because she has what they call Alzheimer's syndrome, which is it affects everything in your body. Both you start out with getting blind, and then you have hearing problems, and then you become a diabetic, and it just gets worse after that.
Oh wow, that's sad.
Well, maybe there's
I'm so
always
sorry.
hope. We always have hope, don't we? To try to
Yeah.
at least keep her comfortable and loved. And um, yeah. What's her name?
Yeah,
What's her name?
Natasha.
Ma Parker.
Yeah,
Ma Parker. Well, can I pray for her for you again?
yeah. Wait,
Okay. God, we do just pray for this man's wife, McParker, and just all the issues going on. I pray you would just be with them and comfort and heal her and help them, Lord, in Jesus' name. Amen.
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 I got
Yeah,
my own.
people are
I
going
got
through,
my own.
huh?
I got my own YouTube channel.
Oh, yeah?
Fortnite and game channel.
Hmm. Oh, yeah, Fortnite's popular.
Yes, I'm sub to that.
Are
That's
you? Oh.
yeah. He came in quite a while back. I think through Ken Stout and Blackwatch.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay. So he's been in and out a little while, but had some issues. We all understand that.
Yeah, well, yesterday I saw the notification in my notifications for Josh about the prayer for his wife, and I didn't know if Bonnie would get it because I don't know why I got it on my notifications, but I did because it was to Bonnie. So I
Oh,
messaged Bonnie right away and told her that she had to pray last night, for Josh and his wife. And she thanked me, and we did. We prayed last night. So that was awesome.
yes.
And I don't know if you ever did get the notification about that, Bonnie, or not, but
I did not. I don't
no.
know. I don't know where you got it or how you got it. That's
Well, when you go on your YouTube and your notifications,
yes.
it was in my notifications. And he said, "This is for Bonnie."
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, okay. And I'm reading it and I'm going, well, I know who Josh is. So yes, we have to pray for him and his wife. And I didn't
And
know if you'd get that one in the notifications, so I messaged you right away because I thought it was important.
he might have gone to one of your videos and put it
He
through
might
that
have,
because you'll get a notification if somebody comments on one of your videos.
yeah. And you know what? I didn't even see where it was or anything. I was just reading it in the notifications, and
Yeah.
then it disappeared.
Well, but you got it.
I got it and I sent it to you right away.
Praise God. He works in mysterious ways, right?
Yep,
Amen.
That was the purpose.
yep. But I've been saying prayers since I got that notification for Josh and his wife. So
Yes.
The termite swarm is here. There's always a big termite swarm, and then they all die. Or the cat comes in and just has a massacre feast of a dinner. That's pretty fun to watch.
Thank you, Kiss Off.
Hopefully they won't attack my head. Did you get termites where you're at? They only come for like 2 weeks and they're gone.
I am gonna go live eventually to make could get new moderators in my channel. I just don't know when I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm disabled. I have ADHD. I have cerebral palsy. Um, I walk with a rollator. I have hearing, so I'm hearing impaired.
Mm.
I have glasses, and I have AFO, and I lost my mom in 2015, and I don't really talk to my dad because my dad doesn't want anything to do with me. I haven't talked to him since 2005, and I married my wife last year, and we've known each other for 8 years, so that's about all that can be said about
Story.
me.
Wow, that's a lot. That's a hard
Bless your heart.
road
But
to
yeah,
look
walk.
at you. You're carrying on.
then you're doing
And
a great job, Josh.
that's what we like. Strong men and women that
Well, I gotta step down, folks, because I gotta go to bed. Because I gotta get up really freaking early in the morning.
Good night, Dorinda. Love you.
Good
Thank you
night,
for
guys.
coming
I
up.
love you all. Good
Love
night,
you.
Pat. Love you.
Sleep off all that food. Oh, I love the sound of a guitar. Even if it's not playing anything, it's all good.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't.
like the piano because the
Hey,
piano is a percussion instrument. You know, it's like
Yeah.
it's very jarring sometimes. So
I used to come on here to say hi to James, and then I found out last night that James had his own YouTube channel, which I didn't know.
Yeah.
crab legs, integrity minded.
Country
Crab
homesteading.
leg. Did you bring enough to share for the rest of us?
Did y'all see
Damn
where
it.
they're trying to say now? Are you ready for this? I mean, this is
No,
just totally
I don't
unbelievable.
care. No, probably isn't.
1 billion crabs were stolen. How does a person steal 1 billion crabs without being seen?
A whole ship. A whole ship.
So I'm surprised you're able to get crab legs.
Right?
But this just happened yesterday, so I guess they
And
still
are they Alaskan king crabs?
Oh gosh, I used to
Dungeness in
love
Humboldt.
that.
We get the Dungeness in Humboldt County.
The crab and the lobster and the shrimp. I could just
I love it all.
now I'm allergic. Can't have none of it.
Oh no, that's sad news.
I think it's because I overindulged.
No. People live on the coast and Eskimos and stuff, Japanese, they live on seafood forever.
Look at chat. They took him out of Hunter's pants. They are called crab napped. I love my people. Well, you're not my people. I love my chat. There she is. Poor Mama T. She's having some internet
It was a
issues.
pain in the ass in my show tonight. That's all I can tell you.
Oh,
Pain in the
here
dang
comes the
ass.
man.
Love you, girl. Just I'm kidding.
Hey, Carl.
She got
Hey,
that.
Carl.
Good evening.
Issues.
Huh?
We are. It's messed up here for some reason.
She didn't even hear me. Good, good, good. Love you, Mama T. Hi, Camo.
What's up, D?
Oh, joy and
Nice to
happiness.
meet you on panel, Josh. Who else we got down there?
Love you,
Mama T is
country
in the house.
homesteading.
Mama
That's
T.
Mama T down there?
Yes.
Yep.
Well. On a panel with Mama T, too.
I think she's frozen.
She said, the internet's really bad here tonight.
Oh, let me get it. Let me get it.
Bot.
Let me get it. Eh,
What you doing, Camo? What are you up to?
No. I
Oh,
didn't get
I was going through old paperwork.
it. Oh, well.
Isn't that exciting?
Sucker. Okay.
Nothing exciting.
Mama T just can't keep it up here.
Oh my.
They call me Mellow Yellow. Quite right.
Were you wanting to sing that? I moved on. I was going to play a different song.
I don't want to sing nothing. I don't know how to sing. I just know lyrics.
Yes,
That's all I know. It's just a D and an A, pretty much. Very easy. Let's sing.
And
I think better in the shower.
There we go. What?
I think better in the shower.
Yeah, that's a good one in the shower. Yeah.
but we are not none of us are professional anything here except yackers, maybe.
Just for
So,
entertainment purposes.
absolutely.
Well, wait a minute now. I'm kind of a professional seamster.
Oh, a seamster. Okay.
I've been a
Yes, you
professional
are.
artist.
Oh, I see.
That's true. And Dee's
I've
a
had a couple of
Oh,
professions.
this is the song I want to sing with you all. All right, this is the one. Are they gonna? They can't make us take us down for this.
Are you saying you're that good?
Land. Huh? Oh,
Are you
shit.
saying you're that good that they're going to think it's a copyright strike and take us down?
Oh,
Dee, you can sing and do anything.
Camo, you know I'm not saying that. This is a 2-chord song. I don't play anything with a B or an F, just cause I just don't.
I don't play any instrument at all.
I used to, but
That almost sounded like I used to love her, but I had to kill her.
oh no.
Had to bury her in my backyard.
Oh, I've heard
Mm.
that. I heard the Dead sing that many times. Cause I used to love her, but it's all over now.
Well, that's a different one.
Oh yeah, that is a different one.
I don't know either one of those.
That's okay. Music always makes everything better. Those people loved the piano music the other night at the care home, and I'm definitely going to go back and play again.
That is so good.
If you're
Yeah,
going to do the piano, I'm going to request Catmandu.
I'm not doing the piano here. No.
And you know what? That is one thing that anybody can do is go to their local nursing home or care
Yeah.
home, whatever they call them now, and just visit. Even,
Assisted living. He's in assisted living, is what he's saying.
yep.
Yeah.
And if you just even, we used to make cards for them,
Mm-hmm.
birthdays, Christmas.
Well, I did that with my church with my husband. There's a guy at our church. He is the main man that goes with his wife, and they play the piano, and he does a message. But when they want a break, they would have us go, and so I would play the piano, and my husband would do a message.
Yep,
And
that's
and
great.
we did that for a long time until the vid. And we were living our best life. At the preschool, I was cooking,
Yes.
and then I'd go play for the seniors next door on my break, and it was fantastic.
You'd be surprised how many people, even before bid,
Yeah.
would not go visit their family in the homes.
Hmm.
It's just really sad.
It is
And
very.
so they appreciate anything that's done for them personally, or
Oh
even
yeah.
someone coming in and singing and playing. I used to have the Girl Scouts go in and sing Christmas carols, and
Oh yeah. And the kids at church will draw 'em pictures and stuff for
yes,
special occasions, and they'll get a lot of stuff sent from the kids ministry to those facilities. So my church and myself and husband and
Victor,
we've always been involved in that with the
that's
children,
great.
foster care. Of course, they didn't like us as foster parents, which we were actually too good of foster parents, I think. Hey, Victor, good to see you. They
Oh
want
well,
happy foster parents so they can take those kids and
yes,
lose them. That's what they want.
yes.
That's okay. Now I see that because they were just
Hmm.
awful to us. And we were really
Hey,
good
Victor.
foster parents, I know we were.
Oh, I
But
know.
they're
That's
it is, that's the way it is with them. There it is.
hey D Dog.
D-Dog. Where the hell have
Oh,
you
I'm in
been?
trouble now.
D
Where
Dog
in the
came
hell
to
have you
listen to you
been? Oh
sing.
my gosh.
Now
Week? You disappear for a week? Wow. 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 Maybe he's been around and I didn't know.
well, now you
Yeah,
need to sing him a
he's
song.
been around.
I was going to play a song. Freaking D-Dog singing. Now I can't play a song.
Yes, you can.
Now I
He
can't.
Really? You let D-Dog intimidate you?
No, I just let him think he does.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, Camo.
I'm trying to figure out what you're doing.
What? You don't know?
No, you got to get it in tune for me to know.
Two. Oh, fuck you, D-Dog. You
That
asshole.
sounds really familiar.
D-Dog is just ruined my mood and made me not like him anymore. I'm just mad about saffron. Come on, Camo. I can't sing it and play it.
Well, I already know like 3 lines of that song.
Fine, don't sing it. That's a fun note. That don't sound right. What happened to that? She just mad about me. Call me mellow yellow. Right.
Devil Dog wants to have grandchildren that play that baby shark all the
I
time.
used to like you so much.
He does. I think so. And he knows it aggravates everybody.
Yep. Well, Camo, you didn't sing. I went and looked for that freaking song. I'd already
I,
played it
did,
before.
I didn't want to ruin it for
Dog
you.
comes in and sings Baby Shark. It must be time for me to go.
No,
Time for me to go.
not allowed.
All pouty and shitty. Would I go out like that? Have I ever gone out like that of a stream?
Do I have a block you from leaving button?
You never seen me get out? Have you ever seen me get out angry? Not from Bonnie's show, anyways.
And Devil Dog said he still loves you.
I don't care. I heard him.
I mean, you live there. Do you know the song Going to California?
The Led Zeppelin one?
Yeah.
No. I'm playing 2-chord songs here, dude. Okay. Like baby songs. Baby shit. I'm not really playing this guitar. It just looks like I am.
1 great-granddaughter, 7 grandkids, and 4 kids. D-Dog, we almost have the same exact. I have 1 great-grandson, number 8 grandchild on the way, and 6 kids.
Does Josh
Oh, I don't
sing?
want to nuke him. I want to block her from leaving. There's not a button for that.
Yeah.
Those polls are good one for acoustic.
Block. Could you please block baby fucking shark? Sorry. Where's the swear jar? I'll pay it. Where's the swear jar? I'll pay it.
It's gone.
Block those 2 words, and I'm gonna.
You can't even see it anymore. It's gone.
Good.
What about that one, D? You know the gallows pole?
No. What is it? How's it go?
It's acoustic. It's just strumming. Hangman, hangman, live a little while. I think I see my friends coming riding in my.
I can look it up. I can play any song with an app these days.
With
But
an
that
app.
doesn't sound like it's not. I'm not a rock and roller Camo. It's like somewhere over the
Well,
rainbow.
We could fix that.
No, no, I can't help what I like to play.
Singing do-a-diddy-diddy-dum diddy-doo. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, kids off, not yet.
My, yeah. Everybody I know says you know me well. Gonna move like hell.
Block him. Block him. Just block him all together. Block him. Sick of him.
Pissed off. I had to go to 2 courthouses today, and I was all over the place. Tomorrow morning I have to go to my mama's. I will set that email up as soon as I can. Oh. Kiss up. I need to give you my other email so you have it too. My
What's
main one. Do what?
Camo? Give me a real song I can play.
Uh,
Not some. Oh, I got one for us all. Oh shoot!
she'll
I
be
hope.
down the
I hope.
mountain when she comes. She'll be coming
Yeah.
down the mountain when she comes. She'll be
Doo-doo-doo.
she'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be
Doo-doo-doo.
riding white horses when she comes. She'll be riding white horses when she comes. She'll be riding 6 white horses. She'll be riding 6 white horses. She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes.
That's it. Okay.
Dang, I didn't
Well,
know they made a song about me. I'm joking.
well, when Ma was a Texan, she used to sing that one all the time.
Mm-hmm. Phenomena.
Okay, Bob, if you want my email, you can get it off with you.
Yep.
If anybody else wants it, they can get it off with you, or get it off for me when I send Barney an email.
Okay.
99 bottles of beer on the wall.
No. Who said? John. John.
Y'all want a real song?
Yeah, do a real song.
Let me see what I got. Oh, here we go.
You won't take my request, so I don't even know why.
I asked you what the name of it was,
I will take your request.
and I was playing a song, but I didn't really sing it.
Put it in private chat, and I'll look for the cover.
I can't do nothing like that from here.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Oh,
let
you
me write it down. What do you want?
I don't know now. I mean, because I don't really think you'd find the first one in a cover song. You had to play the original.
Oh. Okay, here we go. Well, I thought.
Good call.
Gee, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I've never been a sinner. I've never sinned. I got a friend in Jesus. So you know that when I die, He's gonna set me up with the Spirit in the sky. Set me up
That was weird because it made it sound like T-Rex doing Norman Greenbaum.
T-Rex.
You remember them?
Yes.
Ballroom Blitz.
Oh, yes. That was the video to that is really weird,
I think
especially
that was.
that
I
song.
think that was. I think that was the older version of that song. There was a newer version that came out. It was remastered.
Yeah.
Maybe so. I think the weirdest, earliest video I've ever seen was from like 1970, maybe 69, by a group called The Crazy and Demented World of Arthur Brown. And the song was called Fire. That was probably the strangest video I've ever seen.
Oh, wow. Hmm.
Because I
Yeah.
believe I have the remastered version of that song. And I
G
like
said
the
she had to
remastered
go, and
version.
D-Dog said he had to go. So,
So did Dee. She said that in chat.
yeah.
Somebody must have showed up or something.
Thank you.
Thank you, John Don. Did you get any rain
Yeah,
there
I
today?
wish that I could type in chat when I was on the panel. That's I just tried to figure it out. Just cannot find a way.
What are you doing it on? Are you doing it on your phone or your computer?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
You used to be able to type down at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, it won't do nothing. It gives me the option of going into comments and watching people's comments or going into chat and typing in private chat. That's the only options I have.
There should be a thing on the upper right hand side of the screen. It looks like an arrow. You want to make sure that put the live chat. For some reason, YouTube likes to put it to top chat. You put it in live chat and you'll be able to talk to everybody else.
Let me try. No, I don't have that arrow. I don't see an arrow. Phone is a few years old. Probably why.
Yeah, probably have something to do with it.
And well, you're on your phone. See, I haven't ever been able to do that. It's I stream on the computer, and then anything I need to do to chat, I need to go to my phone. Except I can comment in chat through
That's how
stream.
I used to do it. Was using two devices.
Yep.
And without a keyboard, I'm nothing near what I used to be typing. I can type on a keyboard on a phone. I don't even try anymore.
Well, I thought I was really good on the keyboard, except my granddaughter's is a completely different setup. So sometimes I might put some really wacky stuff out there.
Not only am I fluent in reading typo, but I can also write typo.
There you go.
I like how the spell check tries to change your whole meaning of things while you're typing it. It's
Yeah.
taught me to proofread everything before I hit send.
Please let me know if you could email us. Next Tuesday.
Trying to think of a song that everybody would appreciate, not just me. Hmm.
Kiss Off, the one
You
I
like
saw.
what was that?
I was Kiss Off asked you the question, but the one I saw, it wasn't firecrackers. Chuck showed it the other night. The video.
All right, I've seen some pretty convincing footage of the roof where they have the steam, which is a high pressure steam system, into the HVAC, the heating and cooling system on the roof, that was releasing bursts of air that actually sounded like gunfire. I'm not 100% sure. It could be a cover story for what was going on there, but I also seen the whole rooftop of the FBI building, and I couldn't see any type of damage or any. And it was right after it happened, so
And
yeah, I don't know what.
that would make sense because we were thinking, okay, even if it was dummies, it would land somewhere if it was what everyone was thinking it was. So what you're describing makes total sense because we know.
Well, I have a video somewhere. I thought I might have sent it out, but I'll look again. There's a video. There's video of it. It's pretty convincing video because you can see the steam coming out and it matches the soundtrack perfectly.
Yes.
So
Okay.
That movie came out in 1959.
D, I hope
That's
you
the
come back up.
Field in the Sky. That's the newer version of it.
Oh, okay. Spirit in the Sky.
I got all kind of music. I got stuff like Colin Levy, the Clarkson Blues, who aren't even around anymore.
it was steam, high pressured steam in the heating and cooling systems on the roof. At least that's what it appears to have been. They have release and check valves, and it looked like one of them was failing. And as the steam would build up and then shoot out of it, it sounded like gunfire.
Yep. Or something.
Either that or that's the cover story. Like I said,
Well, and it makes sense because the video that I saw, we were all wondering, and so was the guy videoing, why wasn't there any response? Why were people acting like it was just a normal thing? If it would have been, I think it was Guardsman describing something in chat, and even the guy video doing the video was like, what's going on up here?
Well, another tidbit of this is, from what I understand, it was months ago I heard that it has a very low usage, that building right now, that they've actually moved their headquarters, and that's just like a remnant left back. I mean, there's not a whole lot of personnel there.
Yes, I've heard that too. Didn't they move to Colorado?
It could be, but I was thinking it was Texas for some reason.
I don't know. I've heard it was another state that they moved to.
Anybody remember Plato?
The clay stuff.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't stand that stuff when my kids got it. It would be smeared in the carpet, and trying to remove that from carpet is not fun.
Yeah.
That's why I know they still make it, because I've seen some smeared in the carpet recently.
It's good to see you.
Hey, Pappy.
Put the link See if Pappy wants to come chat or anyone else. Mm,
I want to set up my own vineyard, but I don't know how popular that would be.
Well, when I first started, um, oh, Pappy said it was Atlanta. Uh,
All right. I believe it.
there was about 15 people that would hang out here, and I was happy with that. That's okay. It was just a hangout. It still is just a kind of sort of a hangout, but also we pray, we have discussions, we try to find ways to calm our minds and spirits and
I'm thinking about doing it, but I haven't quite made up my mind yet.
would it be for content or just playing around?
Probably be for content. I'd like to try it and see what happens for content. If it doesn't do well, then I
Hi,
won't do it.
Pappy. Well, that sounds good.
Hey there, mister.
Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Must have a good connection tonight.
Yep. Sounds good.
Now don't move.
Hey, at my age,
Whatever
it's
you
getting
do,
easier.
don't move.
Yeah, at my age, it's
Yeah.
getting easier and easier to accomplish that.
I had
Pappy,
a friend.
I can
Yep.
still
I
bust
had
the move.
that's it. I had a guy tell me that his whole purpose of the day was to try to move as little as possible. You, I mean, he was serious, Pappy. It made me look at things a whole different way. If he didn't have to lift his arm, he was happy about it. The guy, I don't know what his malfunction was, but there was definitely some glitch.
Well, that's a cat's approach to life.
Yeah,
Don't move
well,
until the mouse does.
So I actually have trouble seeing them. I'm actually looking at everybody on a 32-inch flat screen, which is a lot easier than seeing everybody on a little cell phone or a 21-inch monitor. Because I'm legally blind, but I only have like one good eye. My other eye is bad because when I was first born, I was born black because I had jaundice so bad that I was born black, and the doctors didn't think that I was going to make it, so they had to emergency baptize me.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm
And
lucky to
here
be.
you are.
Yep, here I am.
What a testimony. Pappy, this is Josh. He's a um he's been in the chat for a while. He came from Kent Stout and Black Watch, and he just got married a year ago, and his wife has some health issues that she's not doing real good, so we've been doing a lot of prayers for him and his wife. And this is Pappy Two Bears.
Well, Josh, good to meet you, and welcome to Bonnie's Campfire.
Thank you.
Yeah, we just watch out. We get flapping our gums here sometimes, and the flames will get rip roaring, and the smoke will get into your eyes. So you just might have to change position a little bit to get away from it.
Yeah.
Gigi and I have been working on a new intro, and so in looking for pictures, of course I had to find campfire pictures, And there's actually one where there's two boys. Well, they're probably about, maybe they're in their older teens. I don't know. To me, they're all kids, but they're each standing on one side of the campfire, just staring at it. And I was like, that picture has to go in there because that reminds me of what Pappy keeps saying.
Look
Go
what's
on
in
the
the
other,
fire.
yes, and go on the other side and see what you see there. Different perspectives and opinions.
Well, if you like pictures of campfires, by all means, if you see one, on one of my videos where I'm talking someplace and I'm sitting in front of the teepee fire, if you want to do a screenshot of that and download it, you're certainly welcome to it.
Oh, well, thank you. That would be neat too.
Yeah, I kind of missed the teepee. I took it down and didn't put it back up this year.
Oh,
Well, it gets so welcoming. I would have never gotten any gardening done.
It's a lot easier for me to read chat when the messages come up on the screen rather than reading it through my phone. So I'm sorry if I don't see everybody's message.
you're okay, Josh. Pappy, have you seen Carl's tent that he put together?
Oh yeah, he's got some. That's a nice one there. That'll stand up to Antarctic blasts, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much, but I appreciate that, Pappy.
Yeah. Well, the true worth of a tent is whether or not it could stand up to two good bowls of that bean soup I just made.
This one is a little over 25 years old. It's endured 5 foot of snow, major northern Michigan weather. I left it up for a few years in a row up there. It's the pyramid shaped roof that I designed sheds the ice and snow,
Yep.
so it won't build up like it does on some tents. It it took some wind today. It's been taking a beating. I mean, I'm surprised how long it has lasted.
Well, as long as you got a good frame and you got good tie downs and everything, so it don't start flapping and stuff, it don't wear itself out on the stress points.
Well, I used something called Herculite for the roof, a military contract fabric. They use it for gravel train tarps and stuff. And when I sewed it, I used, a heavier gauge thread, but I sewed nylon ballistic webbing into every seam. So basically, it ratchet straps to the ground. I mean, it's the walls just Velcro on and off. All the walls come off. I can have it just as a roof. I can put just a screen wall on it. I can put the outer rain walls, and I can put an insulating interior wall on it. But the roof is like a separate deal. Whereas it's almost the same square footage as a GP small, 17.5 by 17.5 hexagon military issue.
Yeah.
200 pounds of canvas. This is 80 pounds.
I would
of
not
fabric
know what you're
prepared.
talking about.
I figured you would. And instead of putting the stovepipe near the sides of the tent like the military always does, I put accesses near the peak to where I can have 2 wood stoves, or I can have one on each side or whatever. Or I can also, the windows are all the same size on all 4 walls. So it's got 6 stovepipe jacks that you can put clear vinyl or screen in or whatever you want to put in them.
You put 6 stoves in that place. I don't think I'd want to walk in it.
I only need the one, but what it is you could have options of where you want to set it up is basically it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if the stove is in the center of the tent, it radiates the heat equally throughout the tent. When the military made their designs with the tents close to the wall, they lost like 30 to 60% of the heat being radiated out of the tent instead of the center of the tent. That's why a teepee is so efficient. It works under the same concept.
Yep. Well, I had made a teepee. I mean, the one that's showing on my. I don't know if I've got a video showing the original teepee I had up before I made the videos about me making the new one. But I made a 16-footer Sioux style teepee out of that extra heavy duty brown and silver tarp. And that thing, once I made that, well, matter of fact, I couldn't work, so I was off on disability because I had to have a hernia repair. You know, so I made that teepee while I was on disability. And once I put that thing up, I never took it down for 6 years. And it wasn't until the tree company come in and dropped a limb to the side of it that I finally got rid of it. And that was a year before last.
Oh,
No, I made a few of the teepees, and I've used the canvas design, and I've done the patchwork, you know, skins and stuff. But the poles that for the traditional teepee were 30 foot tall, and I think you used to have 17 to 21 of the poles. And what it was it was designed for the flaps at the top to be open and closed with long poles.
Yep.
So you could control the draft of the tent.
Yeah, the smoke flaps. Yep.
Did you have anything on the inside? Did you have an inside layer for insulation, or was it just the outer layer?
I make my own liner too, because what happens is that when you put the liner on the inside of your teepee, you know, a lot of people don't realize that, you know, when you put your teepee up on the poles and stuff, you don't take the teepee fabric all the way to the ground. You leave them 6 to 8 inches. And what happens, that allows the draft to come in. So when you put your liner in there and the ozone and the other things, it creates that space between your liner, you know, the width of your teepee poles and the outer thing. And that creates the draft that goes up behind your liner, and it pulls the smoke right out of the smoke flap.
Yep. And it's funny because people with these military tents, they'll set them up, they'll put their wood stove in, and they can't get their wood stove to light because they've got the tent sealed up right to the ground. There's no draft at all. In the books and manuals, even in the Arctic, they teach you to make a tunnel that goes under the tent to the outside that allows the air to come into your heat source and then out the chimney.
Yeah, that's called a Dakota fire. Yeah. Dakota fire pit.
yes.
That's some cool stuff to know, though.
You got to have a draft. Well, people don't realize you got to have a draft, you know.
Hey, T-Girl. Hey, anytime, John. I mean, if it's not that bad, I could probably run you through a hand stitch job where you could do that yourself.
And Anna Marie had snow today. Can you believe that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. At the same altitude I am. It's been freezing over at night here.
Same where you're at, Pappy?
No, it's nice down here. I'm along the seacoast down here in southeastern Massachusetts near Cape Cod.
Oh, okay.
You know, so we get that, you know, the Gulf Stream comes up through here, keeps it okay. It doesn't, you know, we'll get the nor'easters in here. We get dumped on snow sometimes, but hopefully we won't get the bone chilling, you know, relentless snow this year.
Anna's ready to hibernate.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Barbecue.
I love that song too. Boy, I wish you'd get away with playing those, Bonnie. There's a song called Hibernation by Dan Boy Dukes. That's just a sweet song.
Hibernation.
It's a long song, but it's a good one.
That long one.
I wish I could help you make a TP down there, Pappy. I wish I could spend some time in there with you.
Yeah, I might put it back up in the spring. I'm not going to worry about doing it in the wintertime with the wintertime coming. You know, because the one that I got now, it's a canvas one, you know. So.
There was something about having the tent set up in the winter up north. I used to keep them up in the winter, and you could snowshoe out there in all that deep snow, and you go down into a tent when you have it like that, because
Yep. Yep.
it's and it's a you start the stove up, and it's a whole different atmosphere. It's like, I don't know, there's something very peaceful about it to me.
Yes, it
Tents.
goes. It looks within place.
I used to really love to go snowshoeing a mile or two away from anything around, no roads. Just get out in the middle of nowhere in the deepest snow when everything is super still and quiet. I used to do that a lot. I'm actually missing doing. We don't even get enough snow to do it anymore.
I think a lot of people perhaps have never had the sheer wonder and pleasure of being in a hardwoods in the wintertime, and it is so quiet while it's snowing, and you can actually hear the snowflakes hitting on the limbs of the trees.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Nope, I've never had that. I mean,
There's a
there's
stillness to the winter woods.
there's a few times it snowed here. I The first time I learned what snow blindness was, and then the second time was we had 14 inches, which is a lot for us.
Oh
And
yeah, for that area, yeah.
that was in like 85, I think. And I lived on a street that it was like in a subdivision, and so there was a ranch right next to it. And let's see, there were two houses down from me, and then a curve, a pretty big curve that went around to another street. And these kids, somewhere around the town, they had a pickup truck, and they had a metal garbage can lid tied to the back of that truck. And they were riding on the back on that garbage can lid, and they'd take that corner, and I just knew they were going to fly into the fence of the ranch, but they never did. But they were having a blast.
We used to take the snowmobiles out onto the frozen lake, and there'd be a chain of us hanging on to each other's ankles, riding behind the snowmobile. And then when you would cut it to turn real sharp, going real fast, the whole everybody chained together and the snowmobile would start spinning. And one at a time, you'd be, because of the centrifugal force, one at a time, you'd be shot away. That was fun stuff growing up.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, we used to have an old car hood, and when they built the interstates, and this is northern New York up by Canada, and when they built the interstates, they used to have these long concrete drain sluices. They run off the highways and run down to do the creeks and stuff, and
Yep.
so we would get on those things in the wintertime and go. We'd pile 5 or 6 or 7 of us in that old car hood, and we'd go down those things lickety split. The problem is you had to jump off at the bottom because they have that fence they put along the interstates,
No.
and you're going to end up in the fence. But boy, that was a lot of fun.
Yep. We did cardboard boxes. Um, we have a 281, used to not be a very busy highway, and out where we lived there was a huge dip in the highway, so it made like two hills, and my grandmother would take us up there, and we'd get on that cardboard box and slide down the snow right in the middle of the highway. Well, in Texas, they shut down anyway. Even if there was traffic on that highway, it would have been shut down because we don't have the equipment and everything that y'all have up north.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We
The
didn't
best
have any.
sledding.
Go ahead, Camel.
No, I was going to say the best sledding we had up here was a couple abandoned ski lodges. And the trouble was, is people actually got killed on those hills, you know, toboggan crashes and stuff. Because you'd be flying. You go down the mountainside and you'd be flying. That stuff. Even I got damaged as a kid on a sled accident. Had one of those metal runner sleds shoved right up my face, went through my lip, my gum, all the way to the inside. I remember getting 4 sets of stitches because it was on the inside, the outside of my gum, and the inside and the outside of my lip.
Ouch. Yep.
The things we do.
Yes, we all have scars from it too. So I tell the kids, these are my battle scars.
Yeah,
You
time and
do
service.
darn near. You'd be flying like 45 mile an hour down those hills. You know, that's some serious speed.
Yeah, that is.
Well, considering you don't have any brakes except your feet or that or
Yeah.
whatever you run into.
Yes.
Or like you say, bailing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh boy.
In fact, looking back at that, I can't believe I'm alive.
Yeah, we survived that stuff like drinking from a garden hose and riding bicycles without knee pads and helmets on. And
I
matter of
still
Oh,
fact,
do
yeah.
all that.
I
Yep.
remember riding, sitting out the window of a car with my hands on top of the hood. I mean, on top of the car.
Yes.
Talk to me about. I actually slid out one time going around a corner, like you mentioned before.
Oh,
But
I
that was
remember my friends getting bounced out of the back of the pickup truck.
yep.
Yep. Yep.
We had no air conditioning anywhere.
No, yeah, 480 air. Turn down all 4 windows in the car and drive 80.
Yep. And we were so excited when my grandmother got a swamp cooler till the boys started peeing in it when we'd be outside in the backyard playing. Uh,
What were they peeing in? What?
the swamp cooler. It's a, well, I don't know what y'all would call it, but it runs on electricity. And I know my grandmother would run the water hose in it every day in the back of it. It's got like a metal back to it. And so when the boys would do that, of course, the smell would go right straight into the house. It just put out cooler air, not like an air conditioner. It's just,
I guess I'm not surprised. You know, living up north there, well, it was probably about 25 years I lived up in the middle of nowhere in northern Michigan. I mean, I had to go like 12 miles just to get to any store. If I was going to go shopping, I'd have to drive an hour. You know, I didn't have no neighbors for a mile. I could stand out in the middle of the night and shoot as much as I wanted, blow stuff up. Nobody give a crap. It was heaven. All right. And I had these campsites that I kept maintained because I had a bunch of friends that liked to deer hunt and stuff, lived downstate. And I'd maintain the campsites, and I had these army tents that I'd put up, and they could come up, and all I asked was for venison burger. That was the deal. I got venison burger processed, delivered to me for letting them to hunt, and I'd stock them with firewood and the whole 9 yards, you know. But man, some of them punks, they would pee all over the place. They'd leave, and 2 months later, I'd find a bag of crap or something in the bushes. That stuff was getting on my nerves, man. People have no respect for the campsites.
yes. When all they had to do was dig a hole.
Or
Really?
walk another 50 foot. Come on, man.
Well, yeah.
I forgot to say hi to John John. Hello there, John John. Good to see you, brother. You know, you were talking there, Carl, about going into going into the teepee, you know, and something about you know, the peacefulness and everything like that, you know. And you know, and I get talking about in a lot of my teachings and stuff and going that looks within place, you know. And well, I'll tell you what, you can learn a lot when you go into that quiet place like that dark place like that, and just open up your senses, open up your awareness, you know. And that's hard to do in this busy world that we find ourselves in, you know. So it's nice to have a place, you know, that you can go and do that, you know. So I recommend everybody try to go out and establish their own sacred space someplace, you know, either in your yard or, you know,
Well,
uh,
you know, I've been using these M1941 Yukon tent heaters for, the convertible ones. They run fuel and wood and coal and all that. And I've had these for decades, and I have one now. I don't have enough rocks set up around it, but what I would used to do is I'd collect all the rocks and build a little rock wall around it. And then when I was sitting in the tent, like you said, you're in there in the dark by yourself, I just dumped water on it when it was glowing red hot. I could steam that tent up, and I could have a sauna right there on the spot. That it was super cleansing, Pappy. It was super convenient, super easy, and it was. I mean, I can still do it now. It's just I don't have enough rocks to really hold as much heat as it used to, but it'll still work. But you
yeah,
don't want to do that with all your gear inside either.
well, you need to be careful with the type of rocks that you use too, you know.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, they break with their by our water source.
They will explode if you get those that come out of creeks and stuff like that. You know, they got water, and some of them might have air pockets and stuff in them. Oh yeah, but
Yep. I
you know,
tell people that all the time too, Pappy. That's
you're
just
explaining the sweat lodge right there.
Yep. Yep, it's kind of a modern one. It's not anything traditional or anything. I know that, but it still gets the job done, Pappy. That's, I guess, what I was trying to say.
Well, it's the intent of things. You know, if you were to do that and go in there and do ceremony and stuff around it, have just as much significance as a regular sweat lodge. It's the intent of what we do that brings the sacredness to what's being done.
Absolutely.
I have to be honest with you, Pappy. There ain't nobody I have known in life with really enough patience to share those things with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you know, a teacher has to be eager to teach, but you know, a student has to be open to learning and eager to learn new things too. You know, so one can't exist without the other. And in their own time, if you need a teacher, it'll come along in its own time. Creator does funny things like that.
Yep.
The
Or he tells
lesson
you,
that I always, whoops, sorry, Bonnie, go ahead.
If you look at Pappy's videos, you'll see a lot of that. I
The
love
I'll
to
one
be right
see.
back.
thing,
I've got to go out. I'm sorry.
all right, well, I'm going to hold I wanted to say it while you were here, so I'll wait.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. So Carl, they still sell these things.
What?
Swamp cooler. Kind of surprises me. But this part right here was inside the house and the rest of it was outside. This is a not quite what it looked like, but they've made them a little more fancy now. That's a swamp cooler.
Yeah, never had experience with one of those, but it's probably because I'm up here.
Yeah, that was the old timey air conditioning.
Now, when I used to do auctioning a lot, I used to find in auction lots these canvas bags that would have like a service station or a gas station's logo on the front of it, and it'd be a water bag made out of pure canvas. They used to tie them to the outside of their doors of their vehicles while they drove through the desert. If you stopped at the gas station on the way into the desert, they would issue one of these bags, You'd put it on the side of your vehicle, and it would keep water cold by condensing the moisture and evaporation in the bag. And then you'd turn it in on the other side of the desert to the next service station. So it was like one of those, it was like a returnable.
Huh. That
And
sounds
they're
cool.
collectible. I mean, I haven't seen them any very often lately, but
That's that lady that has the pressure canner that I'm gonna pick up. She had a, oh, I can't remember what she called the backpack. It's for hiking. It seems like it has the metal bars, even maybe, but she wants $250 for that thing, and ooh, that's crazy.
sounds like a high tech, newer backpack. You don't need to go all that, you know.
No, no, not at all. I was just going through her pictures, looking at what she had.
I'm partial to the Alice pack for a lot of reasons, but a lot of people like to have a lot of pouches and zippers and stuff like that. I don't like to have any zippers on my pack because I've had them break.
Yeah.
One thing I found out about packs is anything that you got hanging off it, any pouches that you got sticking out, anything like that, it catches on everything that you're walking through too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And if it's swinging and loose, it taxes your stride. It makes it harder to balance, and it's harder on the body. So if your pack is all tight together, even some people even put a net over all of it after they attach it to keep it from moving, or ropes or something, because the more something swings, the more work it's causing.
Yeah. Yep.
I like the Alice pack too, because I could take the pack off the frame, and I've got a frame shelf attached to it to where I can use it for a pack board.
I've got one of the old wicker, one of the old willow trapper baskets that I use.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
You can host a surprising amount of stuff in there. You just put your waterproof bag inside it.
Yeah, they don't weigh much, and I've seen designs where people you can actually they're in the survival magazines too. They show how to make them and stuff, but that's probably been used for thousands of years.
Oh yeah, well it was based on the ones the Native Americans made. That's the trappers just designed them. Well probably traded for the first ones.
Yep. You know,
To me, it almost seems easier to carry it in the front than in the back.
well, you'll get over that idea real quick, a couple miles down the road.
Maybe it's
Yeah, it pulls your spine forward in an unnatural position. After a while, you'll regret doing that.
okay.
Because I usually have the option to do so. What my pack is rigged for is I can attach a bedroll, a food bag, a medical kit, or whatever. I can attach it to the front of the straps while I'm using it, so I can equalize the weight, so it's not all on my back.
Okay. I was just thinking about carrying kids and
Yeah, the best way to learn about backpacking is to go do it.
Yeah.
Throw some stuff in the bag and learn the hard way like everybody else does. I've done a lot of miles of backpacking, and I've had quite a few people go with me. And usually it's what they'll go to the Army surplus store, or they'll go to a sporting goods store and buy all kinds of gizmos, and they weigh themselves down a lot. And
too
the first trip is usually a big lesson. I've seen people take $50 items and set them aside because they'd rather not carry it.
Yeah, Yeah, a box of dehydrated potatoes takes up a lot less space and weighs less than a 50-pound bag of potatoes.
Right. Yeah, exactly that type of thing. But I've seen people. Oh, I got a hatchet, I got a saw, I got a big knife, I got, they a shovel. They've got, and I brought a pick. And it's like now you've got 60 pounds in tools on you.
Got the whole Pioneer kit with you,
Yeah, and they think they can carry it. And it really teaches people lessons really quick.
Well, one of the things that I learned from many years of packing a rucksack when I was in the military is get those straps adjusted so that you're carrying high up on your back, on your
Yeah,
shoulder, and
as
then
tight as you can get it.
and let that the on the Alice pack and stuff, it's got that it's got the webbing that runs between the frame there that goes across your back, and you want that not down on your hips at all. You want that
Nope,
right up over your kidneys and cinched right in snug.
like a
So that,
lumbar.
so that you're carrying high, and it's supporting your back. If you let that flop back down to your back, like you see the kids coming home from school with their backpacks all the way bouncing off their butt, that's
Yes.
terrible for the spine.
Boy, I wish I could show you my Alice pack, Pappy. I've got additional padding on the lumbar. I've got the quick release straps have additional padding on them, and it's probably the most decked out Alice pack you've ever seen. I've had one since the '70s. I love an Alice pack, but I did a video. Check out the video I did on the Alice pack if you get a chance. It's there's a little space between that lumbar pad and the pack that people used to tuck their ponchos or whatever in. I make a pouch that fits in there. I call it a wedge pouch. And I've modified, you know what a tump strap is?
I'm not familiar with the term. No.
It's an old term, and it's from the old pack boards. Actually, I think trappers and stuff used it, but I added D-rings on the sides of the Alice pack at the top Alice attachment points. And what it does is it allows you to put a strap, like a shoulder strap, over from one side of the pack to the other, that the padded strap part rides on your forehead. You can use your forehead to release some of the weight of a heavy pack off your back in unison with it.
Yep.
It's just another. I mean, when you walk 25 miles a day with an Alice pack, you're going to learn tricks. You're going to learn things about them.
Yeah, those head straps are really something that you want to think about and consider, especially if you're going in hilly terrain and walking.
Oh yeah. Yep. Oh, I know. You can get yourself in a fix, but for just outright straight hauling, humping, I like having the option. Plus, I've got a quick release on mine.
Yeah, well, that's important too, because a pack. You get in trouble with that big pack on your back like that. You want to be able to get out of it pretty quick.
Yep. That's cool. I haven't done much hiking. Well, not with a pack.
It's easy. There's an old song I'm gonna teach you that I learned years and years ago on a nice little cartoon. They used to come on seasonally. It was called Rudolph, and the song goes like this: if you want to get out and learn how to hike, learn this song. You put one foot in front of the other.
And soon you'll be walking down the road. That's old school. That wasn't Burl Ives either. It was the other guy. It was Fred Astaire, wasn't it? Not.
I like the one with Burl Ives much better.
Uh-oh. Kiss Off's tearing up her house looking for chocolate.
Yeah, you were saying you wanted to mention something before I had to let the dogs out, Carl. Do you remember that, or is that memory gone?
Well, I have to think about that for a sec.
Ah,
It was something good, and it's gone.
that's okay. You'll remember it the next time we come up on panel.
Oh, I do know what it was, and it's something I like to, you know, I like to point it out to people because there's this guy named Tom Brown. All right, he's an
Oh, I know.
author. Okay, you know.
Go
All
into the
right.
title.
Well,
Yeah, go into
from
the
New
title.
Jersey, huh?
His thing is go into the silence.
Yep. And but he also explains like when people go on vacation, when they go on when they want to go camping or when they go to do something that's supposed to be relaxing for them. The they rush through the week to get to that Friday, and then they rush home and they get their check. They rush to get this done, and they rush to get to the airport on time or whatever their plans are. They're led into doing everything on a schedule, like a tourist. They there's no independent thought involved. It's if you go on a vacation on a cruise ship, for instance, you're going to be on their itinerary. It's not like you get to choose to stop at an island you'd like to look at or something. And what he always talked about was people don't get anything really out of that. They don't ever notice the wildlife in the areas they visit because they're too busy on their way going somewhere, you know, and they miss it. Whereas you could get more out of life and more relaxation out of your vacations by just spending time in your backyard.
Yes.
If you just sat down and paid attention to the wasps that are flying or the ants that are walking on the ground, you just open your mind up to nature instead of doing a human thing. And I think that message is kind of important, actually. I try to tell people about that.
Well, what you just said there
Absolutely.
is when people realize that and do that, and actually take a look at just sitting on the ground and looking at that ant walking by or looking at that blade of grass that's moving independently in the breeze and stuff. That's a validation of the wonder of creator because
Yes.
the majesty of creator and the miracle of creator is all around us. And it shouldn't take that much to remind us of that. All we got to do is sit down, be still, and observe.
Most people build barriers between them and nature.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
it's odd to me because I don't feel comfortable in a drywalled white fluorescent lighted room with air conditioning. That's not my habitat. I've never felt comfortable in those types of things. You know, I guess girls accuse me of being born in the barn, whatever. But I'd I'd rather be outside than I would inside of a structure like that.
I'm with you on that, Carl, because you're a male like I am, and we both realized a long time ago if you're a guy and you're outside, the whole world is a bathroom, or at least it has the potential to be.
It's called
Yeah,
outdoors.
it wasn't even about that, but that's how most people are going to see that. It's like my kitchen. All right, I need a couple pots and a knife, and that's all I've ever used to cook with. I don't have a bunch of gizmos. I don't have processors and blenders, and I can do everything with a knife. If I can't do it with a knife, I can do it with scissors. Right, and it's just a simplistic way of being that most people aren't comfortable with. I find people
See,
want. They
and
got to have things that I can't imagine having a house that has a room that's so clean or carpeting that's so light colored that I couldn't go in there,
yes, but what y'all are
Yeah,
describing with the backpack and what you're saying right there, that all you need is a couple of pots and a knife. It's it's like we have
Well,
we have weighted ourselves down with all this stuff, and
well,
it's
a nice roll,
traveling light.
a nice roll of dry toilet paper is nice too, Barney.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
but but still, we should go through life traveling light without all the. It's like all
I
that
think
stuff
Mullen is
is
better
just
for you,
weighing
though,
you
Pappy.
down.
Just pick up a rabbit; they're self-cleaning.
Yeah, I saw that cartoon where the bear asked the rabbit, "Hey, does shit stick to your fur?" No, why?
Yep. I'm going to be listening. I got to make some cigarettes here.
Okay. That's why in this move, I am downsizing so much because the clutter has just gotten to me, and it feels like if it's cluttered, it's cluttering you. It's cluttering your head. It's cluttering. It's more stress.
I just sat here for a good part of this day going through old paperwork and stuff that I don't know why I was saving that and burning it in the wood stove. Lighten my load a good 20 pounds already.
There you go. Good.
I will be going down my aunt next weekend. On the 25th of this month will be my aunt's birthday, and I'm getting her a 32-inch monitor. So anybody that's subscribed to my channel, stay tuned because we're gonna have a couple unboxing videos.
I subbed to you a long time ago, Josh, when you first came around the community.
Thank
Me
you, I
too.
appreciate it.
And that sounds fun, Josh. I hope that you get to relax some.
I remember people doing that too, Anna. In the old outhouses, they'd always have the toilet paper in a not so much to keep it waterproof, but to keep the critters from eating it. Mice used to eat the rolls of TP in the outhouses.
Or you go in there and it'd be half wet roll, and you're like, yeah. There's only one thing it can be wet with.
You see where they're going with metal detectors and digging up where old outhouses used to be and finding all kinds of money and all kinds of stuff.
Really? No.
Yeah. Apparently, people lost a lot of stuff from an outhouse.
Well,
I dropped my gold pocket watch, but I ain't going in there to get it. Probably that's probably what it was like.
mm-hmm. Yes, we're still alive, integrity minded.
So far, so good. I think.
Well, I don't think
Yeah,
I'm going
my
to go
grandmother.
digging through other people's outhouses. I got enough crap
Oh,
in my own life without digging through other people's crap.
you got to wait 100 years or something. I think that's what These are old ones.
Hey,
It
Carol.
doesn't look like garbage. I mean, it looks like dirt when they're digging them up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, people go do bottle hunting and those things and everything else.
Yep.
Well, it was
I
a
did.
hole in the ground. Back then they didn't have, people running by picking up your trash for you.
Yep.
None. Yet there was less trash around.
Well, they burned everything or buried it or
Mm-hmm.
threw it over the bank.
Yeah. I know. I used to dig in the bottle dumps. I used to get a lot of pot. I still have some, but I used to get a lot of pop bottles to sell at the flea markets, Pappy. I knew some spots. I still do. I mean, especially on swamp edges. I
Yeah.
found entire cast iron stoves.
Goodness.
Oh, before I forget, in chat, Kiss Off, congratulations. I've been following your hunt for that chocolate. And she said she finally scored some candy.
Yep.
To go if you're still watching, I put my wife's YouTube channel in the chat. I typed it out.
Yeah, Anna Marie, we used to use lime a lot in our outhouses, if I can remember right, years and years ago. We used to have a bucket of lime in there.
And the stove ash.
Yeah. As my grandmother said they used the Sears and Roebuck catalog.
Yep. Yeah,
I
to
don't think
take the
they had
pages out and crinkle them up a bunch of times.
Yeah. I so needed that.
When I started my YouTube channel, I didn't think I would have this many friends, but I've come a long way.
That's
You
good,
want a
John.
hardcore survival tip, Bonnie? When the roll's gone, you can lightly moisten the toilet paper tube, and it comes out, and you get another 6 little pieces. The cardboard's layered; it'll come apart.
Oh, okay. I have a whole bag full of the tubes in there because I have been seeing all kinds of hacks with the toilet paper tubes and paper towel tubes. You wouldn't believe the crazy stuff I'm saving.
I got a bag of MRE toilet papers left over from. I used to buy cases of MRE just to eat them because I like them a lot. And I ended up just accumulating a giant bag of the little toilet papers that come in the military MREs. I got so many of those. If it gets rough, I can always resort to those.
And
Yeah.
those are future rolling papers.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Bonnie, you saving all those toilet paper tubes and paper towel tubes?
Mm-hmm.
You remember when the pandemic first hit and there was a big run on toilet paper?
Yes.
Everybody was buying toilet paper. There wasn't any on the shelves and stuff. I
Yes.
posted a meme one time that says, "I finally figured out the means of getting around that shortage. I was saving all my toilet paper tubes in there, and I found out that those are actually toilet paper seeds. You're supposed to plant them in the garden. Grow your own." So I started calling them seeds.
Toilet paper tree.
I saw a little boy about 5 years ago burying his Hot Wheels. And I asked him, why are you doing that? He says, because it might grow.
He's going to grow up into a full-size truck when he gets teenage years and gets his permit.
He was like 4 years old and thought of that on his own.
You got to. I'm always in wonder how the little minds work, because everything is like right out there on the surface,
Mm-hmm.
Does Dorinda have her own YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Dorinda's
It's got a
Crafty
craft
Corner.
channel. Yep.
I think Dorinda's Crafty Corner, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah,
Hey, Gigi.
I tried
Hey,
to click
Gigi.
on it in chat, but it wouldn't let me go to her channel.
Hey,
Hi,
Gigi.
Gigi.
Hey, I got a poem. You want to hear it since we were talking about going into those peaceful places?
Yes,
You
please.
know we do.
How many people are afraid of the dark? Anybody?
Seems like everybody but me.
I
Yeah.
guess I am.
Well,
If I'm here alone, every light in the house is on.
Yeah. Well, people have attached certain things to darkness. We can't see in the darkness. You don't know what's out there and stuff like that, right?
Right.
So I got thinking about darkness one time, I guess back around 2011 or so, and I wrote a poem about it. So here it goes. I'll read it to you. And it's called Darkness as Friend. Darkness, darkness, you are my blanket. I wrap around myself in time of need. Let me bury my pain and my sorrow. Let my prayers go forth as seed. You are the taker, the great transformer, bringing healing in times of stress. On your ashes I place my offerings, that you may lead me to emptiness. Only then can I look to receive blessings for that which I've given away, replacing who I was and what I used to be for who I hope to be today. Within the dark, I can see the light that is coming from eternal flame, connecting me to the truth I've learned and where to place the blame. I place new fuel upon this spark, fanning with my breath of intent, building the fire that will transform me along with the prayers that I've sent. I tend this fire with a lover's touch, in hopes the flames will grow, to fill the shadows of emptiness with peace and harmony's glow. Darkness, darkness, you've been a real friend, helping me to look within. I'm not fearful of your presence, for I know that's where all my journeys begin. Creator lives there inside my soul, tending that spark of life, waiting to pass the torch to me if I just lay down my strife. He teaches me so I can reach out to you and tell you what I found. For Creator's gifts are many and strong, and your life becomes profound. So don't fear the darkness. Go within, embrace it, and look for the spark. That's your power place.
That's
I
awesome.
like it. But it's not the darkness. It's not only about one kind of darkness. There's two kinds of darknesses there.
You're right there.
Well, and that's what I was going to say. Well, when I lost my eyesight, I couldn't see a thing, so, but I wasn't scared then. Got pretty excited when I went to the eye doctor and he kept shining lights in my eyes, and one of them I saw. So you're right about there being different kinds of darkness.
Yeah, there's a darkness in the physical world. There's a darkness in the emotional world, and there's a darkness in the spiritual world, but there doesn't have to be a darkness in any of those. If you remember, just like your avatar, Bonnie, that little fire that's within, that's the connection.
Would the
Creator has
good
given
times be as sweet if they were always good?
Yeah, you're right. Well, it's the challenges that bring us our growth. It's
Yeah.
the failures in life that bring us the best teachings. It's the learning the teachings that we put together with wonderful results that gives us the wisdom. All of that together makes us a good pupil, open to learning new things, and all of that combined allows us to be maybe an effective teacher to those that have ears to hear and eyes to see.
I've known that darkness. That's why I recognized what you were talking about. But when it comes to the physical darkness, that's something that's made me feel very comfortable all my life. I actually would prefer to be up all night and sleep all day. That's just a natural thing for me. But beyond that, to be alone in the woods at night, like I have thousands of times, more than anybody else I know, by myself, I've I've acquired some type of strength from that. There's, when you say you don't know what's out there, I do know what's out there. I do know what that sound is. I know what that smell is. I I don't really need to see everything, but I can see. And it's just been a very, actually the most comfortable I've ever been on this planet is being out in the middle of nowhere where I know no other human eyes are on me. I don't know what that's about, but it's something I've been aware of since I was young. I'd rather be away from everything.
When we go into these areas of darkness, these areas of, I call it the looks within place. Tom Brown calls it, the silence and stuff like that. Or you're sitting out there in the darkness at night. What that allows us to do is expand our consciousness out and around us, and we become much more aware of what's out there. So once we become aware of what's out there and recognize it for what it is, it takes the fear off it.
I didn't have the fear when I was a kid, even, Pappy. It was different with me. I would, for a good part of my life, I screwed with a lot of people, all right? Because people are easy to scare. There's a reason I don't do it anymore. I almost gave a gal a heart attack, all right? And that changed the way I see that. But I used to get a pretty good kick out of scaring people, all right? And it was easy for me.
Karma, right?
Yeah. It was because I'd put on a ghillie suit and go and, wait in the weeds and get somebody really good. I'm really impressed. I don't know if impressed is the right word. I'm surprised that you know Tom Brown. Nobody I ever talk to knows who they are until I recommend them. There's been a few people in this community who bought his books for my recommendation.
Yeah, I've read them.
I got all of them right here next to me. They're like, if it was going down, they're going with me.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've probably got one or two of them in my library too. Just like I have quite a bit of autobiographical or biography types of books on native medicine people too.
Yeah, those are good. I've accumulated some of that. It's good stuff to know. It's like the cowboy toilet paper. That's a real deal. Mullein plant.
Yeah.
If you have the ability to gather it, it's good for a lot of things, and it ends up for that purpose.
Well, the other purpose of mullein, of course, is to help with breathing. So just remember which leaves you use for what.
Right. But I mean, that's good insulation. I read that the Indians used to line their moccasins with it and stuff, and I've used it for, and it's good stuff to have around. It's like a little insulating layer.
Yeah, well, that's the same with milkweed pods and cattails after they flowered and stuff too. All that fluff and everything. That's wonderful insulation stuff.
Yeah, like cattail heads.
Yep.
Boy, if we were to sit down at a campfire for a couple days, Pappy, we wouldn't have voices left. We'd have laryngitis, talking too much.
You're probably I'll bring along some OSHA root. We'll chew that. That's good for the voices. I learned that when I was singing on the native drums. Bear root.
Yeah.
Oh, that stuff is bitter.
What was that author's name?
Tom Brown. He was raised by his full-blooded Native American grandfather in the Pine Barrens of New Jersey. He's a trickster. His grandfather was a trickster. In some cases, I think he actually is the Jersey Devil. All right, because
the contrary.
It might not be all the sightings, but this guy is the guy that could have pulled some of that off.
He's a Heyoka, the sacred
Uh-huh.
clown. Yeah, the sacred clown.
I didn't know if you put that together yourself, Pappy, but I put that together back in the early 90s reading one of his books. It dawned on me. This guy could have been messing with people, because I've messed with people. It creates, a myth. I'll tell you what, one time, I've told this story before, I'll tell it again. I had this campsite near Oxford, Michigan. It was in a cliff formation overlooking town about a mile away. So I'm looking down on the town. And it had two lakes on each side of it and a canal that connect the two lakes. So it was like they called it Hourglass Lake back in the 1800s. And it was all gravel pit that it owned it. And there was a giant, like 800-acre piece of property that somebody in China bought back in the 80s. And nobody used it. So I just kind of started using it. And I built a few campsites, and I found an old 1800s orchard out there and started maintaining the apple trees. And before long, it ended up to where there's a lot of people that knew about my camps out there. And one night, I'm out there with a couple of veterans. One's a Navy veteran, one's an Army veteran. And 4 couples showed up at the other side of the canal. So they're cut off from us from water. You'd have to go all the way around one of the lakes to get to or cross the canal. And we've scared people out of here before just because we wanted it to ourselves, whatever. But these 4 set up their camp. They had all dome tents, and they set it up around the campfire, and they were getting pretty loud. And that's when we started messing with them and making noises. And they heard them to the point to where the guys are like grabbing sticks, and before they broke, they were standing at the edge of the water going, "Come on, man, this ain't cool. Who's out there, man? Who's out there?" Because I was playing Bigfoot up in the cliffs. One of my buddies was in the water right next to the guy. He didn't even know it. The other one's off in the back distance making little lights and stuff. And by the time that was over, Pappy, these 8 people were dragging their still erect tents down the trails crying. I mean, adults crying. I mean, in fear of their lives because of what they thought they saw and heard. And
you were meanness.
Well, all right. It was probably best for them. All right. There's stuff out there that hurt you. All right. Anyways, a couple of years go by, and I'm invited to this party, and I go to this party, and it's near Oxford, and at the end of the party, or people are talking about where they're going. I'm like, well, we're going to go out for a walk in the gravel pits. And this guy in the corner goes, "Not me, man. I ain't going out there." I'm like, "Why not?" "There's something out there, man." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He says, "Oh, man, I was out there," and he explained his little camping trip with his friends, and it dawned on me who this was, right? And he didn't still understand why I was asking so many questions about it. And I'm like, well, he said he heard something, so I did my Bigfoot howl right there at the party for him. And this dude got mad. He was like, "You mother, you." He was like pissed off because he knew immediately that was me that did that to him. That was some funny stuff.
Hey, Mama T.
Hey, Mama T.
Yeah, you can have a lot of fun with people that aren't aware. But yeah, what would have been tickled though, Carl? You guys doing all that stuff, and then you head back to your old camp over there, and you have an actual one out there doing the same thing to you fellas.
Well, I used to tell people, I mean, for a long time, that this was a running thing. I used to tell people, "I'll give you $100 if you can sneak up on me." Nobody ever
Yeah.
collected, Pat.
Yeah,
Nobody's ever collected.
no person ever did. But what about those things that are out there that money has no meaning to them? How many of those have been close to you, Carl?
I kind of chased those away, I think. There's some kind of positive reinforcement I have.
It's called smelling like a wild man because you've been out there too long. That protective layer, that patina.
Hey, I have become an expert at a whore bath. All right.
Yeah,
My grandmother taught me what that was.
we used to go when we used to go swimming and stuff like that. There was up there in upstate New York and stuff, and you could search around there a little bit, and you could always find a patch of wild spearmint growing or peppermint growing. And we used to go in there.
Everywhere.
Yeah, we used to go, take our baths and stuff after working in the fields all day. You'd be all sweaty and grimy and stuff like that. And boy, we used to love going out and grabbing a handful of that stuff after we come washing up and rub it all over our bodies and stuff like that.
I used to like to put pine needles in my water, boil it down, wash with that.
Yeah. Well, you can drink that too.
Yeah, I know. But
Well,
I just
drink
like
it before you wash with it, though. It gets lumpy after you wash with it a couple of times.
You know what I just heard recently was that you can wash off your whole body with hydrogen peroxide, and it somehow pulls toxins out of your body, and
Yep.
it's good for your skin.
Yep.
I had never heard of that.
Well,
it also kills mold and stuff. You can put it in a spray bottle, like if you had carpeting, even as you spray it on the carpeting, you watch the hydrogen peroxide kill the mold on contact. If you have black mold on drywall or something, spray it. You watch that mold die as it contacts it. It's amazing good stuff to have.
Yeah, the peroxide, when you use it on your skin and stuff like that too, it'll kill all the bacteria and viruses and stuff that it comes in contact with, because it oxidizes them. It makes them blow up and stuff. It can be drying to your skin, but peroxide is not a bad thing to utilize, especially on your feet. Because it'll kill athlete's foot fungus and everything else.
I am looking for the perfect unbustable bottle to carry hydrogen peroxide in my medical kit. I think I'm going to have to resort to, you remember those plastic 1 quart canteens? They almost look like a whiskey flash, the Army issue ones.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have to resort to finding some of those, because you get even if you buy a small hydrogen peroxide bottle for your medical kit, you got to keep that in something hard. It doesn't take much to jar the lid and they'll leak.
What I would suggest, of the peroxide that they sell now, when you go into the stores and stuff to buy it, it's all stabilized peroxide. And that stuff is, you can't take that internally. But if you buy peroxide, let's say you order it from Amazon or someplace like that, if you buy food grade peroxide, hydrogen peroxide,
Yep.
You can utilize that and at a dilute it to a 3% solution, and if you inhale that and make that up into a steam and stuff, that will clean out pneumonia and everything else. But because like I say, peroxide kills everything on contact, and it's safe to be taken internally. So of the two, I would get the food grade if you're going to get something to carry for you in your medicine kit, because
that's what I'm going to do now. Now that you mention that, that's the plan now. And then I hit to find some because I like all my gear to match. I need a nice tight bottle that I could sit on that wouldn't burst.
Yeah. Yeah. Saves you having to change your pants at the same time.
Well, it changed me from having to replace them. I had two of those bottles of peroxide bust open and leak out in my kit over the last few years.
Yeah. Well, the plastic bottles that they put them in, they're not designed to take any, any stress at all. Drop them on the floor
No,
and they float up the side.
I'm gonna have one for. Whatever bottle I decide to use for the kits. Gonna have one for peroxide and one for alcohol.
And do they have to? Um, do they still have to be in the dark bottle? Like it can't be clear. I
Yeah,
think.
peroxide. Yeah, it's light sensitive. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then, I mean,
That's
that's
just
not a problem. You just cover the outside of it with Gorilla Tape or something.
Oh, okay.
Which, by the way, is a cheap fix for what you're thinking about too, Camel Carl. When I
well.
when I
I
built
like to be
my
able to open the bottle and close it back and stuff and use it because I actually do use that peroxide quite a bit.
yeah, well, that's a pretty good cleanser too.
Yeah, and if anytime I've ever had a cut or something, that's what I use first before I do anything else. It gets peroxided good and thoroughly.
Well, in open wounds, peroxide is it's not good for healthy living tissue to come in contact with because it is an oxidizer. Okay, I mean you can use it in smaller stuff. I wouldn't make a habit of pouring it in there every day. I mean, we used to use a diluted peroxide solution for cleaning out cysts and stuff that we drained. Because of the bubbling action and stuff, it helps remove the debris and everything.
Oh
But
yeah,
Yeah.
after you use peroxide, all the tissues that it comes in contact with is white afterwards. That's because it's hemolyzed all the blood cells. In other words, just burst them and wash them out of there. So that tissue is going to end up, having to be treated or reabsorbed by the body.
Oh wow.
necroflesh.
Yeah.
Excuse
Well,
me.
you want something to put into your kit that's pretty simple. Um, you can look around at most lawns out there. There's a couple of things that you can use. One is yarrow. The yarrow plant, if you take the leaves and dry that up and into a powder, that will automatic. I mean, that's one of the best things to stop bleeding. Okay, and it's also an antiseptic in its own right. But if you look around,
Coagulant.
what's that?
Coagulant.
Yeah, it's a coagulant. Yep, it works real good. Um, and then as far as skin eruptions and things of that nature, the other one that you might want to consider, everybody has them growing as weeds in their yards. Mostly, it's called plantain.
Yep.
And plantain is a very useful herb. It comes in two varieties. There's a narrow leaf and a broadleaf plantain. And it usually grows in waste areas. It grows in the cracks of sidewalks and everything. And those leaves, if you dry them up, you can make a salve or a poultice out of those and stuff. Those are great for like insect bites. Put it right on poison ivy after you come in contact with poison ivy. Put it on open cuts and everything. That's a wonderful
That's
little.
another thing I like the mullein for.
Yeah, mullein.
Yeah, for mosquito bites, I've always had good luck with mullein.
Yeah, yeah. Well, there's a lot of things you can make a poultice, out of that with the plantain leaves and stuff. For example, you just take that and crush that up and get it all juicy and everything, and just put it right on the area that you got bit or stung or whatever. You'd be
Yeah.
surprised. You know,
We got to add a clause to this conversation. Never get your plants from ditches or roadsides. Always get them from area you don't think they're spraying.
Yep.
well, years ago when we had a council meeting at our Native American Intertribal Council, and we had a lady come up. She was a medicine woman from South America, and I remember her. She was talking about herbology and stuff to the women's medicine group, and She told the women, she says, when you're out collecting your herbs and your special medicines, she says, never collect them along the pathways ever. And somebody asked him why, and she went into the things of, the contaminants and stuff like that. But she says, where
Watch
I
out
come
where the
from,
huskies go, and don't you eat that yellow snow.
yeah,
Yeah,
she says,
yeah.
where I come from, she says, don't get any herbs and stuff along the roads or the pathways, because that's where the drunks pee and the dogs go to the bathroom. Something to be said about that.
That's funny
Yes.
stuff. It reminds me of a story that Ted Nugent told a long time ago. I think it was one of his, 80s movies or something. But he went to Australia to go into the outback, and he took a record producer with him that never done anything like this before. They go out there in the outback, and they met the Aboriginal guides that were going to take them out and show them around. And this record producer kept shaking these Aboriginals' hands, like "nice to meet you," and over and over he kept doing it. Everybody's just snickering at him, and he's like, he doesn't get it. And finally, Ted Nugent had to tell him. He says, "That's a very, unfamiliar custom with these people around here because." Do you see any bathrooms? Do you see any toilet paper? It's all scoop and fling around here. They don't touch each other's hands. They don't touch each other at all.
Yeah.
Whoops. Whoops.
Ronnie, looks like Mama T wants you to drop her a link.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Well,
I
that's
don't
like
have
the
my
Middle Eastern custom, you use one hand for eating. There's a reason for that.
I
Yeah.
don't have my camera on because I'm eating.
Well, that's okay, Josh. Believe it or not, us not having our cameras on actually saves bandwidth for the people that are on.
Whoops. How'd I do that?
I got one more row of potatoes to dig, and then they're all up out of the ground.
Yay.
Well, my garden did wonderful this year. I still got tomatoes on the plants out there. I've got watermelons still out there. I got kale. I got peppers. I got what else have I got out there? Brussels sprouts. Oh boy. Oh, and I got cabbage. So once I get those done, of course the first frost will stop that, but it might be a while yet.
We've had the frost already. It's going to be on a regular basis any day now.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
my brother up in Watertown, New York, up there by the St. Lawrence River, yeah, they've had theirs too.
I'm just going to have to stock up on some frozen Brussels sprouts because
I keep forgetting to. Has anybody else seen the Farmer's Almanac forecast for the winter? I thought earlier this year I read that it was going to be a real harsh winter.
Yeah, they're
that's
saying, yeah, the almanacs are saying it. But, this is another, I think actually this is the third year that we got La Nina in a row, and that normally will give us the pattern that we saw last year because we were in La Nina last year as well. All depends on what the polar vortex does, I guess.
it's even saying that we're going to get down to like teens.
No, it's okay. Just when it gets down into teens, act like you're in your teens.
Right? I have
Yep.
snow boots.
Make snow angels.
That's
Or
the
come up.
problem. It's so hard finding winter clothes down here, coats especially. And
Yeah.
for some reason, they think that your arms don't get cold. Like if you get a lined coat, like I get is it? It looks like the sheep wool, but it's not. It's whatever
Yeah,
that is.
imitation
Sherpa.
Sherpa. Yeah.
Yes. And
I,
it's all lined except for the sleeves.
I don't go out in the winter time.
It's not
Yeah,
my comfortable time either.
I try
Well,
not to.
I've actually found that uh, if you're handy at sewing,
Serious?
Bonnie, go out and get yourself an old military poncho liner. By golly, you can put that, make yourself a little undergarment there that'll put even a sweater make it too hot for you to wear.
Okay.
Hi,
Pappy,
everyone.
I'm wearing. Hey, Mama T.
How are
Pappy,
you?
right now. Oh, pretty good.
Good.
Hi, Mama T.
Hi. Hey, you guys were talking about plantain and all the others. There's parslane. Don't forget. And then what about wild lettuce? I didn't hear you bring that up.
There's
Well,
135 edible and medicinal plants near me. That's a lot to bring up.
I
I didn't want
know.
to. I didn't want to talk about that morphine there, Mama T. Some people will be
I
going out
know.
there looking for that and the Gibson weed.
I know, but I never tell anybody what it is, or how good it is. I just say, hey, it's good for certain things. Do your homework because I don't tattle and tell the secrets.
Oh yeah.
Pappy,
Well, we
I take
yeah.
the M 1965 field jacket liners, and I'll add a hood to them, pockets, and a zipper. Sometimes what I'll do is I sew tactical netting into the armpits. You know how they got the slit open on the underside,
Yeah.
and make they'll still button into any coat, but then it becomes like a lounge coat, And sometimes they do also have those for the M1951 fishtail parkas, the ones that tie around your legs individually.
Yeah.
And
Hmm.
those are even in bigger and fluffier, but they have these white ones that they're meant for deep freeze coolers, meat coolers. And those are pretty cheap when you can find them for $10 a piece and then modify them into the liner you're talking about. But talking about modifying a poncho liner, check this out. I got pictures and stuff of how to do it, but you can take a liner, a poncho liner, and it's exactly the right size that if you sew 7 darts into it and a sleeping bag zipper, it becomes the exact pattern and size of the U.S. military mountain bag size shapes, meaning the mountain bags, the extreme cold weather bags, all of those are the same way. So now you've got a liner for your sleeping bag that keeps your bag clean, and you've got a super lightweight summertime sleeping bag that you know how poncho liners are. It's just bad to the bone. That's one of the I'm surprised that somebody isn't making those and selling them by now, but I've been modifying them for people for a lot of years now.
Yeah. Well, you can buy the Army surplus ones or the military surplus ones. They call them woobies now. That's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
term that they use. And they're
Oh, I have
priced.
I have 6 of them.
Yeah.
I got the original Vietnam seam middled ones and everything.
Yeah. I got two. We didn't mean to change the subject on you there, Mama T.
You're
No, I just
good.
had to get that poncho liner part out because you mentioned poncho liners, and that's one of my things.
No, you're good.
Mhm.
I just heard you guys talking about medicinal, and I do a lot of that because it's a lot cheaper, it's a lot healthier, and God put it here for a reason. So I'm just trying to get back to nature.
There's a cure out there for everything that Creator has made. There's
Yep,
just, you know, one person's weed is another person's medicine cabinet. You know,
yep, that's what I say.
simple things like dandelion, wild violet, you know, stinging nettle,
Yep,
like you mentioned there, the wild lettuce, shepherd's purse. This just
yep.
goes on and on and on. You know,
It never ends. Even peroxide. I heard you guys talking about peroxide too, and it's got a lot of medicinal uses people don't know about. I mean, if you go and Google peroxide therapy, the hospitals have used it for years for people with lung disease.
yep, they
So,
don't tell you about that though.
no, they sure don't.
And if
Not
we
at
got on
all.
here and if we got on here people and tell people about that, they don't know if there's a difference between the two peroxides. There's a
No,
reason
they
that
don't.
peroxides that they sell in the pharmacies and stuff now have all been stabilized. because
Right.
they don't want people self-treating out there, so they put stuff in it that makes it so it's not very healthy for you.
Yep. This is true.
It
But
stabilized it so that it stabilized their income. That's what that stabilization was for.
well, it lines their pockets too, and if you take that away from them, then
They get
they get
angry.
upset. So,
Those are pretty house plants, Carl.
Aren't they?
yeah, they're
That looks like a
beautiful.
devil. Almost looks like Devil's Club.
It looks like something I need, especially right about now.
Don't bogart that joint, my friend. Pass it
I love that
over.
song.
You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Okay. Okay.
Uh-oh. Got your dog going there. Mine likes when I sing too.
Yeah, she likes it when the door opens. Come on, let's go outside. Come on, go. Go scare the neighbors. All ankle biters, but they think their bark's bigger.
I wish I had a house full of ankle biters. I wouldn't have to dust the floor so much with this long fluffs of hair all over the place. Take the dog
Some of them
outside.
do look like brooms.
Mine don't look like brooms, but boy, they sure shed like one. Little Chihuahua Dachshund mixes.
Oh yeah. Small dog with a big attitude.
Yes, sir. Pit bulls, they think they are. And their bark's worse than their bites, I think. I don't know. Somebody said their bite was worse. They were a
Well,
test. They were a tester.
like getting a paper cut.
Yeah, that bleeds real bad. So I got my yarrow, I got my goldenrod, I got my mullein, I got my prickly weed, I got all the good stuff. It all grows out here in my yard, and it's all good.
Yeah.
My purslane, my purslane.
Well, purslane is a great salad addition.
Oh my
That's a
gosh! But it's also good
is
for
good.
cancer.
purslane is very tasty.
I had one year, and my 3-year-old, they were 3 at the time, they're 7 now, but my granddaughters ate it clear down to the dirt. And it was
Don't
a
worry,
beautiful plant.
it'll grow back.
Well, it did. I have 3 of them now in their bushes, and I take them in every winter, and I have to hide them from the kids. Come on, girls. Come on.
Up here, we got a lot of supermarket of the swamp. That's what I always like to use when I get a chance and show people how useful that plant is.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. It's one of those furry tail things. Come on. Go in.
Are you allowed to do videos of that, Carl?
Edible and medicinal plants. I think you might get away with the edible ones, but if there seems to be a movement against natural medicine for one.
I don't know. I posted one. How to make a tincture with prickly weed.
Yeah, you'd have
Disclaimer.
Yeah.
Shoot. No wonder why I got a nasty message. There's a girl that she is on YouTube, and her site's called She Is of the Woods. Her name is April Graham. She has a lot of good things on there, and she sells hers too. Shush. Oh, for Pete's sake, it's time to go in.
Molly.
But she's a good one to watch if you want any ideas or how to make your own tinctures and lotions and cough medicines and all kinds of stuff. I've learned a lot from her.
Yep. Do you have do you grow the calendula flowers?
I don't think we have any of those around here.
Well, you can purchase those. You know, they're a perennial, and that's something you should research there. That has a lot of good uses too, very similar to what plantain has.
Okay. Now we
Yeah,
have plantain in our backyard.
yeah, most people do.
Yep,
Native
that's
American
some good stuff.
Native Americans call that white man's footprints. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't indigenous to here. You know, but
No,
when
but it was disturbed soil.
yep, and
Yeah.
so when they brought over their cattle and livestock and stuff like that, a lot of those seeds got out there and escaped. It didn't take the natives long to look for the value of things.
Yep. Can learn a lot from the natives. And I have a lot of books too. And then I have a thing on my phone to take pictures. It's called Picture This. So if I see something that draws my attention, I always go take a picture of it and see what the benefit of it is.
Yep.
Oh, I saw a guy using that app.
Yeah.
Yep.
It'll identify the plant for you and then take you to the links about that plant. Yeah.
Yep. And it'll tell you if it's toxic or poison too. So it's a good app to have.
Yeah. I got poke growing here too.
What is it?
Pokeweed.
Pokeweed.
Oh yeah, I got that all over.
Yeah.
Got to watch that stuff though. One drop and that's it.
Well, you just gotta it's all in how you treat it.
Yep.
That's like it's like juniper berries or
Yep.
Nettles.
holly trees or things like that. If they're utilized for their benefit, that's one thing. If they're abused for something else, then they're gonna hurt your organs.
Yep. You got to really be careful with that. And too much, and you'll take a last breath in a heartbeat. That one scares me. I tell the kids, because I have all kinds of berries growing here too, and I'll tell them, don't eat no berries unless you ask Mama what it is. And if I tell you don't eat it, it means don't eat it because you'll meet Jesus tonight.
Yeah.
So they're real good about asking. Oh, hush, you ate. You're done. Get. Go to
Well,
bed.
that's like a lot of people don't realize. You grow squash and cucumbers and stuff like that. All parts of those plants are edible. Did you know that?
Yes, we eat it all.
The leaves, the stems, the flowers, and the fruit.
Yep.
And because of that, certain plants like potatoes and tomatoes. Now, that isn't the case.
Right.
The tomatoes, the ripened fruit, and the potatoes that grow in the ground, they're safe to eat, but the leaves are not because of the oxalic acid content in it.
Right.
And when they first started cultivating tomatoes, before that they were actually called devil berries or wolf berries.
I was just getting ready to say, I read that they used to think they were poisonous.
Yep, they call them poisonous because the leaves and stuff are poisonous.
Mm.
Now you know the yucca plant you can eat too, and it's good for you.
Oh yeah. Well, there's different types of yucca plants. Boy, the yucca plant is really a useful plant.
For a lot of things.
Yeah, some of the roots are edible, but different
and the
types
flowers.
They're very high in saffrons, soap sort of thing, so they're good for that. But what I like about the yucca plant, especially the ones, it's called the needle plant. Break that spine off on the end, and you could actually, if you're careful, you can peel that out, and the fibers will come right out attached to that needle. So you actually have nature's needle and thread with you.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Somebody else told me about that, but I couldn't remember what it was. If it was that or something.
Done, but we don't have that plant around here. That's one of those things I would, it's one of the reasons why I want to go out west some days, just to check out all them plants that, like pine nuts.
It'll grow up I think
I've
it,
Don't
got
think
a
it
I
would.
think it'll
chameleon.
grow up there. I know
Yeah,
We don't
they're
gums
have
grows up
any
here.
naturally, no cacti of any type grows in Michigan.
well, they're a dry. We have tons of yucca out at my mom's. It's piled on top of each other, growing kinda, and
Yeah,
so I'm gonna spread it around and
And prickly pears. I always wanted to try that too.
yep.
prickly pear is good eating actually. Yeah, scrape all those. I love prickly pear leaves. Oh, they're good. And you scrape
And
that.
we got all kinds of pine trees, but we don't have pine nuts. There's something in the desert called pine nuts that I want to try.
Yeah, yeah, that's a different variety of pine. I
Yeah,
mean,
I,
you I can't remember what the variety of that pine is, but um, yeah, those are totally different uh, pine cones and everything. The nut that's inside is pretty good size, not like the seeds of the pine cones up here north. They're not hardly any size to them.
Pine cones are healthy for you too. Some of them. You got to be careful though.
Oh, they make great wood stove fuel for these tent stoves. That you could pour a bucket of pine cones in your wood stove, and it'll last for 10 hours.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Now I got to tell
Oh,
you, my daughter had a rash around her face, and it was from wearing the mask when they made us wear masks. And she went to three different dermatologists and a specialist, and they could not clear it up with nothing. So finally, when spring got here, she used the plantain, and it took it
uh-huh.
away.
yep.
That's great.
So
Lots of times
thank-
when we get those infections and stuff around the lips and that sort of stuff, especially in the winter
yep,
time, the causative agent of that is actually the herpes virus. It's
yeah,
a viral infection. And you know what is really effective for that?
huh,
The skins of red or purple grapes. You squeeze
really.
the pulp out of there. You take that skin and you rub it right on that cold sore. It seems to be
Well, hey,
a good virucide.
The
that's good to
skin
know.
of a red or purple grape.
Remember
Yep, the
that,
skin.
Bonnie, for another show.
Uh-huh.
That's something
Yep.
to keep in mind. I didn't know that.
Yeah, like the old trick they taught us. If you got a cold, you smear the bottom of your feet with Vicks Vapor
Fix.
Rub, socks on, and
Yeah,
go to sleep.
yeah,
I don't know about you guys, but boy, when we used to get colds as a kid, my mother slathered us in that stuff. You couldn't even breathe; it was so strong.
yep. And put it under our eyes. So you couldn't open your eyes.
No, no,
You ever strapped onions to the bottom of your feet?
No, but I've rubbed them on the bottom of mine.
no, I've never done that. I've always ate
Um,
too
If you
many
if
onions to
you
have any left
if you
over.
slice up a white onion, a big one, in big thick clumps, and wrap it to your feet with like an ace bandage, and put your sock on, and go to sleep. When you wake up in the morning, they'll be black. They'll draw all the toxins right out of your body.
yep. It's gross.
It's a trip how many things can be drawn from your soles of your feet. And it's also amazing how many nerves are in the bottom of your feet.
Yep.
It's they're a lot more complicated than people would just assume.
Well, what
My
part of the
cousin
body do
does.
they work on when they do reflexology?
Yep, that's what my cousin is. She's reflexologist with the feet, and
Yep.
she knows every little
It,
dot.
everything in our bodies is interconnected. So they got these little pressure points down there. Activation points of the meridians.
Hmm.
Well,
When
I'm
I
a
I
don't know.
was
Reiki master, so I know how the energy systems in the body work. Or how they're supposed to work when they're in balance.
yes, that's what I was trying to explain one night, and Can't do it as well as you, Pappy.
That's cool. I could use a foot massage right about now.
When I was sick, someone told me to just cut up onions and put them in a dish around the
Yep.
bedroom.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It'll absorb. The vapors go out. And it kills stuff off. Well, I don't know if you've ever heard me talk about other people. When they get upper respiratory infections, what I do is I'll take a shallow pan and I'll put either distilled water in it or filtered water in it. Not very much, maybe a couple of inches, and I'd add 2 or 3 or 4 bay leaves, a pinch of rosemary, okay, eucalyptus if I have it, a spoonful of crushed garlic, okay, and I prefer white sage leaves, but you can use culinary sage. You put that in there
What
and get that boiling to a rolling boil until it's steaming real good. Then turn it off and then put a towel behind your head and breathe that steam in.
Mm-hmm.
Rosemary, oregano, sage, most of these savory herbs like that, they're all
Hmm.
antibacterial, antiviral, antifungal, or whatever. Plus, the moisture helps open up the airways. And so you breathe
Yes.
that in, you get it all in your sinuses, get it down into your lungs, and I'll tell you, it will really shorten the duration of your upper respiratory infection. If you use that in combination with whatever the doctor gives you as far as prescriptions and antibiotics and stuff, you'll be surprised at how quickly you'll come right around.
Well,
And yes,
oregano and onions are both natural antibiotics too.
yep, yep. And Carl, and when you get done boiling that up, you throw that on those hot stones around that stove in there when you're making your next sweat lodge, and there you go. You have a healing lodge.
I like that.
So I'm thinking about doing my spring yard. If I do it, I'm thinking about doing it on the weekend because I like coming up and hanging out on panel, and I miss rescue and I miss Barney during the weekend. So I'm thinking about it.
Yeah,
That sounds good.
you find a spot. You find a slot that is convenient for you, and people that are interested in what you're saying and what you're showing out there and stuff, they're going to show up. Kind of like the movie Field of Dreams. If you build it, they'll come.
Yep. It'll be nice to have you, Josh.
Yeah.
Good night, 101. Country 101. Got two 101s. Got a city 101 and got a country 101.
Well,
Yeah,
having
Josh,
said
figure, once people build it and they will come. That's what I always say.
Yep.
that's
Yeah.
right. Well, my friends, it is 1 o'clock in the morning up here in my time zone, so
Where you at, Happy?
I'm up in southeastern Massachusetts currently. So I'm gonna beg off here tonight. Bonnie, I appreciate you letting me come up on panel. I enjoyed my time with everybody here and seeing all the friendly and welcoming names in the chat and stuff. Good to see everybody. I want everybody
Yeah,
to
we
be
always
blessed
enjoy you.
and many blessings to all of you. And just remember, part of our reason for being here is to be a blessing to others too.
Amen.
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 Thank you, Pappy. Blessings to you too.
You
Aquani,
too,
y'all.
Pat.
Go in peace.
Night, Happy.
Sleep well.
Nice meeting you, Mama T. Josh, good meeting you.
Too.
Good meeting you. Hope you figure around.
Yep. We love Pappy. So y'all want to see my intro that Gigi's been working on
Yes.
so hard?
Sure, why not?
Premiere, huh? We get to see the premiere first.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
I'm excited. Let's go.
If I can figure out how to show it without. Let me see. Okay. Oh, nope. Stop. Okay, that's not it. Huh.
Thank goodness.
What?
Oh, you meanie.
What?
I
Well,
kind of got used to the one with the horse on the beach.
well, calm down. Could you see that one? You couldn't.
Everybody just calm down. Where did I get that from?
You Vine and that crew, huh, Josh?
Well, the
Yeah.
music is with it. If the music needs to change, we can change it. But I
All
just
right, I'm in my mind, Bonnie. Let's see what you got.
I know. My first one that we put together, I picked the music and I knew what kind of sound I wanted and
Hmm.
what I wanted the message to
Okay, I'm
be.
going.
Now the message is a little different, so the music is a little different.
Oh my God, I gave them all
We'll see
can.
what happens.
I can't give no more. There isn't any more to give.
If y'all can give me your honest opinion, okay, that's not it either.
I'll put
Gee,
some
these
hot
are all
dogs in.
old ones. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to go to my email.
Suspiciously like Home Sweet Home by Motley Crue.
No. No. These are all lined up at the bottom of my computer. Okay, maybe it's this one since it says Patriot. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now, now, okay, you have to go somewhere. So, okay. Maybe since I left it up, share. Oh, I gotta mute. Okay, I'll be right back.
I've heard that line before. I'll be back. Now I feel like I'm being left on the side of a dirt road somewhere.
And we have awkward balance. The only copy gonna be I've never put together a screen yard, so I don't really know how to do it.
Yeah, I'm not really proficient in that category myself there, Josh. You know, because I'm
Um,
old. You get a kid. You get somebody that's like in their teens or something. They'll know everything you need to know. It's like it comes to them naturally or something. Get
I'm
tech
sure.
kid.
I'm sure if I look it up on YouTube how to set up screen yard, there's
There
probably
you
a
go.
lot of it. There's probably a lot of videos out there.
Oh yeah, there's a video for everything. That's an amazing, good thing to have. I appreciate those. You need to fix an engine or something. There's a video on.
We
Okay,
put my daughter into microservice computer technology, and nope, all that good money just went
You
flying. Go
don't.
ahead, Bonnie. We're ready.
You didn't even get a free tech out of
Hell
that.
no, not at all. I'm still
Yeah,
waiting.
Bonnie may
um,
think It's playing and it might be muted.
Shush your mouth. Sit down. Quit whining.
I'm seriously thinking about doing it. It would just be on the weekend. It wouldn't be during the week.
If you know enough people, Josh, somebody's always on.
Well, I'm going to be setting up a channel, so I'm going to need help.
Same here.
Thank you.
Cause I figured I can do my gaming during the week, and the weekend that I don't go home, I can do my funeral. So that way everybody gets a variety.
Okay.
Getting
I love that picture.
Everyone,
Look at that. That is the greatest series.
I don't know. I've never saw it.
It's called The Chosen. Bonnie, it's beautiful. I love it. Hats off. Who did that for you? Oh, I forgot she's muted. Darn it. Bonnie, you're still muted. Bonnie, you're still muted.
There you go.
I'm trying to get this bot.
That is beautiful. Who did that for you?
GG.
Oh my gosh, she's amazing.
So it looks good.
It's beautiful. I love it.
Well done. Well done.
Yes, props. You tell her she
Carl.
did an amazing job.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Yes, it's pristine. There's no mistakes.
What'd you think, Carl? He's like, I'm gone.
Hey, Pop.
I mean, it's mouth dropping. I mean, it choked me up a couple different places.
Good. Not good, but
No, really, it did.
yeah, Gigi's probably in bed. She didn't see me. What's the intent for the new music?
Faith, family, and freedom.
Yep.
There it is. Just what we've been talking about. I still want to do the Hands Across America.
Yes.
We need to get everybody on board and go out and take a picture, even if it's with your family. I mean, come on, that's what it's all about.
That's
You
what I was
in, Carl?
You just made me think of a '70s commercial where they'd like to teach the world to sing, and
Yeah.
everybody lined up, and
Do you
whatever
remember
happened to
the
that
hands?
idea?
They did it at one point. Do you remember the Hands Across America?
Yeah, I do remember something like that.
I mean, they stretched for miles through city after state after city after state.
It's a new intro, Cindy. Is it bad? Is the music
Yeah.
bad? It's really hard to find music that is allowed, but I wanted it to be Mine Eyes.
Right. This was on the floor. Well, not quite, but it was close. Yeah, that is beautiful. Great job. Tell Gigs I said great job. Maybe she'll do mine for me too.
What'd you think, Carl?
I think it's a bunch of malarkey that they, keep us from playing other music, because even the other artists should want you to play their music where more people would hear, and it's just the way they do that just seems counterproductive.
Yeah.
I mean, look what
Well
they did
done.
with Ken Carson too, and everybody had to take his off the platform. And I love some of Ken Carson's music. Not all of it, but some of it. But I'm old school, so some of it isn't my kind of music. But I love his music and for what it represents.
Right.
So it's nothing against Ken, because I love Ken. I mean, but it's just I'm not into hard rock.
Cindy, I know everybody loves the old intro. I just thought maybe y'all were getting tired of it after a year. It's not.
It's kind of like with Ken Carson's music when they were using that on LWN. It was, you grew accustomed to showing up and hearing that music,
Yep.
and now to the point where it's been a couple of years, you hear that song now and it takes you back to that moment when everybody was showing up by the hundreds there at once. It's kind of it's the same thing with yours, Bonnie. It's that everybody's heard it for how long now? A year.
Yeah.
It'd be almost strange for it to be gone. Almost like something you're used to.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I do like her. I like the other one. So why do you have to just use only one of them? Why can't you go back and forth? Why
Yep.
can't you use one once in a while?
I
Do
could,
the new one now and hook
I
it up,
could,
and then change it in a couple months and go back.
I could use the new one as an outro.
There you go. Yes.
I didn't think about that.
And then the new one is an outro, and the old one is an intro.
Yep.
Yep. See, you're smart. You got it together, because I would have never thought of that at all. But that's how I
I'll
do
be
it.
honest. If an intro's too long, they might lose me. You
Yeah.
know, because I'm not gonna. I mean,
Well, and see that she sent me a new one just today. I haven't looked at it yet because to put it in the brand, it can only be 2 minutes. And so uh, she had to cut it down some more. And so I don't know what she cut from the new one. So I'll have to look at it and see because I can just save it in my files instead of putting it in the brand and just
Right.
go look
I
for it.
like Anna's comment there.
Yeah, and that's true. I know that. That's why I chose that music and the everything. It's life. It's like, yeah.
I don't know. I just think it's beautiful. It's just more family oriented and faith oriented, and it is what it is. I mean, seriously,
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
and that's what I was trying to fit all of it into one in the new one, God, family, country
Yep,
is
it's like perfect.
okay. It's the outro.
Okay, it works because it is. It's perfect.
keep keep the intro.
Now you have an intro and an outro. And then if you like the other one, you can use it as a switch row.
Don't get rid of the other one. I like the other one.
Yes. The new one or the older one?
The older one.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's what brought me to the channel.
really.
But
Yeah,
again, I'm not knocking Gigi's. What she did was good. I'm just saying it's like a nostalgia kind of thing at this point.
yeah.
Yeah.
Gigi did both of them. She did the
Oh,
first
you did?
two. She even she asked me what I wanted for my, whenever I'm going live, the hat. And so I told her, I said, I want a Western hat, and then I was like, I want it white, and then she started telling me everything she could do to it, and I said, okay, Bonnie's across it, but I want it in red, and at first I tried turquoise on the sides, and I said, no, that's not, nope. And so then I said navy blue, and then she put the blue in, but the one she sent me, the hat was, I don't know why or how, but the hat was like dancing around, jiggling. And so I waited until I could get a good shot of it, and I screenshot it and sent it back to her. And she said, how did you do that? And I said, just, I don't know. And so then that's that's my thing, is the hat with my name on
Well, it looks good. It suits you.
it.
Definitely suits you.
It's amazing what she can do. Just me telling her what I want and sending 50 million pictures. But she added the ending herself. I didn't know that she could do that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And you notice when he took his eyes off of Jesus, that's when he started sinking.
Yep. He said, Peter, just look at me and trust me.
Yeah.
The minute he quit looking and trusting, he sunk.
Yeah, and Chuck had, that's the video. Oh, you were gone already then. Um, I think Liberty Cowgirl is the one who first got the video of the girl on with the horse and the flag, and then it went to Dee, then it went to Chuck, and then Chuck sent it to me. And talking to
That
Dee,
video's made its round.
yes, it has. And talking to Dee tonight, she was going to use it, and I said, I didn't know that, and it's in the new intro. And she said, no, it's okay because we already went another direction. And I was like, okay. So who knew,
Boy.
right?
Yeah,
It's a good thing we all communicate.
I know. I need to get her to help me set my channel up and get it moving. We need, because she wants to use it as a backup.
Yeah.
It's not doing much good sitting there dormant, sleeping since 2016. I said, say what? I never knew I had a YouTube channel.
I didn't either. Um, there's a
I'm
group.
the same way. I didn't know either.
There's a group that I got together of Texas people whenever LWM was talking about doing a charter for each state, and it never happened. And I was like, well, I'm going to make it happen. And so I
Yeah.
started reaching out to people that I knew were from Texas and getting their emails. And so then I started this group. We have texting, we have emails. There's quite a few of us now. And so where the heck was I going with that? I got a group together. Or
I know I'd like to do one for my city too, to keep them updated on what's going on with our city council and stuff, even
yeah,
because
and
they're bold here.
I'm trying to do that, but people here in my community are real closed mouthed about it. It's like I don't know who or what they're afraid of here, but it just seems like it's a really hidden thing or something. I don't know. Haven't been able to get in that click yet, but I'm working on it.
I
And
know they're pretty outspoken here. I don't think the council expected to see what they seen and to receive over, well, there's 6,000 affidavits now to date.
oh,
And yeah,
you're in a
and
big city.
yeah, but it's not a big city, but they've received 6,000 affidavits, and I don't really think they expected to get hit like that. And they know that if they go ahead and vote this in, then we're going to put it into a vote before the people, and they're going to lose anyhow. So either way, it's a no-win for them. And
Just
I've already been told that they're going to vote it in, so it doesn't matter either way. They're going to vote it in.
I'm gonna share something else with y'all. Y'all
Okay.
probably seen it. Pretty sure Carl has.
So, Carl, was you in the army?
No, ma'am. Nope, I make custom military law enforcement gear. I do all kinds of sewing on different types of clothing and tents and all kinds of that stuff.
That's awesome. I come from a family of a lot of military, Marines mostly, but I have a few Army.
All my family served in the service. I come from that same type of line.
Yep, me too. I wanted to be in the Air Force when I was in high school till I found out girls couldn't fly, and I was like, don't want to be in it then. and then
Imagine
and now I'm scared of flying. It probably wouldn't have worked out well anyway.
I know my granddaughter was in ROTC, and then when COVID came around and they homeschooled the kids, they changed up everything and made it so that if you wanted to be in ROTC, you had to go back to school. Well, at that time, I decided to keep them home and homeschool them. So they told her, well, if you're homeschooled, you can't do ROTC because went ahead and did it as an elective instead. So either you took gym or you took ROTC. And so she lost all her rank and everything. And I think it's a crock because when they were on homeschooling on the school's time, it was okay for her to go to ROTC. But now that she's on my time, she's not allowed.
Hmm.
It's a brand new channel. No, it's not. It's the same one. We're just working on some stuff.
I like doing stuff.
Yeah. Well, and that's been the whole thing is whatever happens or doesn't happen, whatever, we know that everything is just totally messed up. And we're
Yes,
going to have
it
to
is.
rebuild it in some way that's going to be constitutional. Justin, I think I remember you. I remember the name.
No matter what, it's still our country.
Yes, that our ancestors have shed blood for, whether they were native, whether they were Americans. They have all fought for this country,
Yep.
and everyone holds it in high regard because we were supposed to be the land of the free, and we have
Definitely.
all the resources here to be prosperous, but it's been taken away.
Yep. We just have to fight to regain it back and regain that respect back.
Yes, Cindy, I see your message.
And we need to be careful not to let the CCP take it over.
Okay, what do we
Yes.
got? Baby, why want to use green light for poking on you?
I'm sorry, Josh, what?
Do I want to use green light for poking on you? So how do I go about this?
I personally like StreamYard. It's cheaper It's
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
doing.
think it's 25, it's 25 a month. You can have up to 10 people on your panel, and if I can run it, anybody can because I'm not all computer savvy like most people.
Oh, boy.
And Justin, if you can sing, sure you can sing on panel. As long as your music doesn't get me taken down. I don't know if you're just going to sing without music, but I put the link up there if you want to come up.
I'm losing battery fast, Bonnie. Thanks for having me up here.
Bye,
Aw,
Carl. Have a good evening.
Thank you
take
very
care,
much.
Carl.
You all
Thank
have a good night too. I'll be in chat. I just gotta let this thing cool down and charge up.
Yes, definitely. Thank you for coming up. So what you gonna do, Justin? Y'all want another song?
Yep.
How about this one's a calm one
So,
after that a while ago.
are you going to put me to sleep?
No,
Okay.
maybe. Spend all your time waiting
Yep.
for that second chance, for a break that would make it okay. There's always some reason to feel not good enough, and it's hard at the end of the day. I need some distraction, oh, beautiful release. Memories seep through my veins. Let me be empty, oh, and weightless, and maybe I'll find some peace tonight. In the arms of the angel, fly away from here, from this dark, cold hotel room, and the endlessness that you feel. You are pulled from the wreckage of your silent reverie. You're in the arms of the angel. May you find some comfort here. So tired of a straight line, and everywhere you turn, there's vultures and thieves at your back. The storm keeps on twisting, keep on building the lies that you make up for all that you lack. It don't make no difference, escaping one last time. It's easier to believe in this sweet madness, all this glorious sadness that brings me to my knees. In the arms of the angel, fly away from here, from this dark, cold hotel room, and the endlessness that you fear. You are pulled from the wreckage of your silent reverie.
fear from this dark, cold hotel room, and the endlessness that you fear. You are pulled from the wreckage of your silent reverie. You're in the arms of the angel. May you find some comfort here. You're in the arms of the angel. May you find some comfort here.
My favorite song.
Yep, mine too.
Love it.
But they're crying in chat. Wait a minute. I must get a whole different message from that song.
It's a beautiful song.
Okay, we need to say a prayer for Carrie.
Okay. They say what's going on with Carrie.
She's afraid.
Oh,
All right. Heavenly Father, thank you for bringing us together tonight. This wonderful fellowship that we've had. Having a little bit of fun, learning new things, listening to Pappy's wisdom once again. Father, I lift up Carrie to you. Please take the fear away from her. I know that a lot of us are struggling with that right now. Let her just feel your presence, Lord. Fill her heart with that warmth and light that only you can give. Just ease whatever's troubling her. We ask this in Jesus' name. Amen.
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 Honey, none of us know what's coming, but we can't let that control our lives. I don't, truthfully, I don't think it's going to be as bad as some people are saying. If you can try to stay away from listening to those things, that helps. I don't listen to it, and I pretty much go by my gut, and I'm not feeling that it's going to be so bad.
God
I
has his hand in this, and you'll be all right. Trust in God.
Yeah, but you know what? Even um, I guess I can understand that. I'm not afraid for myself
Mm.
with coming so close, knowing I was on my deathbed, um, and just feeling peace about it. I was okay with that. I think the what we're more afraid of is probably our children and grandchildren,
Yep.
and so that's what we're in the fight for here is our grandchildren.
Yep. That's what I fear for the most.
And that's the most we can do is try and make this a better place for them in any way we can.
Know about anybody else, but I'm going out fighting with a swing.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Not gonna comply. Not gonna give in.
Nope.
It's um yes, faith over fear. That's
Ah,
the
that's the T-shirt I had on tonight.
yep.
Psalms, what is it? 116 verse 6, I think. I note Psalms.
You want me to look it up?
Well, I can't look at it or I'll get kicked off again.
Okay, let me look.
Okay.
Um,
But I do know it is Psalms.
I mean, please be the right site. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. What is it called?
Let me see.
um, see, it's on
Just
my other computer.
Google on your
My
phone where does it talk about faith over fear in Psalms.
yeah, I can do that. The
I just got my husband's phone too.
Psalms is really good to read. Um, when all this first started, Psalms 91 was my go-to a
Yeah.
lot. Oh,
Psalms
was that Psalm?
118 verse 6. Psalms
Okay.
118 verse 6 says, "When I am afraid, I put my trust in you. In God whose word I praise. In God I trust, I shall not be afraid." And who
See,
was
in
it?
mine said,
Go ahead.
"The Lord is on my side; I will not fear. What can man do unto me? The Lord taketh my part with them that help me. Therefore shall I see my desire upon them that hate me."
Wow. I like that one too. Now, who was it that we just prayed for?
Care,
Karen?
Kare.
Car.
I think it's care.
Claire?
I think that the K instead of a C,
Okay.
because every time I'll try and say Carrie.
Okay. My mom used to, my mom taught me a prayer a long time ago when I went in to have disc replacement surgery on my neck back in 2012. And I'm going to share that with you because it really helped me out a lot. And before they put me under, it's just a little tiny prayer. I prayed, "God, please calm my fears and increase my trust." And if you say that every time you get scared of anything, it will calm you. God will calm you. And you will feel a lot better. I promise. That prayer works.
Huh.
Also, peace be still.
Yes. And if it's Satan whispering in your ears, just say, I bind you, Satan, in the name of Jesus, for what is bound on earth is also bound in heaven.
Amen. I hate to hear that.
Huh?
That's why I do this. I I just I worry about the ones that I don't know. It's like I have been a mother all my life, and so if I get too mothery, y'all let me know.
I know,
Because my
right?
kids, my kids are always, you smother us. I don't want to smother y'all, but it's because I care,
Yeah.
and I just I want to make sure. That's what I keep. We've got to get the mindset for sure. Your mind is what controls your reactions, your everything, and we have to prepare our mind for to be able
Everything.
to handle anything. Yes, and um, even with the armor of God, there's a helmet for the mind.
I always say I can do all things through Christ who gives me strength.
I was reading through the
Absolutely.
chat tonight, and a lot of people want me to come back, and I think I'll be around for a long time to come.
Well, that's awesome. See, they like
Yeah.
you.
Um, and Cindy, you are so right. We are the warriors chosen for this time.
Yep.
I've listened
And
to everybody, and it seems like we're all the rebels that didn't follow the rules, and we did the crazy stuff, and but we are born again, and
yeah,
so it's not by accident that we have been brought together in this crazy world of YouTube. I believe
by
we're all
faith.
here for a reason, and that's each person in the chat. I just see these the shining lights. I keep saying that. It's just like these shining lights that are lifting people up, and that I believe is one of the most important things for us here to do is to lift each other up, be there for each other. If somebody needs to cry it out, I mean, anytime any of y'all need to talk, cry, scream, yell, I can do a backstage where nobody can hear it. Y'all can actually talk and We can do movies, we can do all kinds of things backstage that YouTube can't touch and nobody's privy to.
Nope.
Amazing. It all started with that one email from Rescue. If I would have never sent that email, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now.
Praise God. He brought you
Yep.
to 20 for a reason.
Um, and that reminds me of the footprints in the sand. When you only see one set of footprints, that's when he's carrying you.
Yep.
I understand, Kara. When I feel that way, that's when I call my daughter. Okay, I need my granddaughter. Bring her to me.
Tell her I just said
And
a prayer for her. I think we need to put some more wood on that campfire.
oh my
Mm-hmm.
goodness.
Yeah.
So many are hurting. So many.
I can't wait to hit my 500. I really want to get my community page, but that's not important as much as me having friends on YouTube.
That's what I was getting at earlier when I was talking about getting the Texas people together. And one of them said, I subbed to your channel. And I said, I don't have a channel. What are you talking about? And she said, yes, you do. You've got 26
Hmm.
subs. And I said, what? And so I went into YouTube and I looked and I was like, well, okay. Well, then Gigi, I was always on with her. And then she got to where she was not able to come on sometimes. And she said, you go on. And I was like, what? No, I can't do that. And um, so I tried it one night, and Pappy and uh, Chuck and Anna Marie, there were several there that we've been friends for quite a while. And so we just kind of sat around talking, and Pappy filling us with all his wisdom and ways, and that's where the campfire came from. I was like, I want it just like we're sitting around a campfire just talking, and then Gigi had to completely quit, and so I was like, well, um, guess we'll go ahead and make it like a real channel. And so that's when we did the intro and stuff, and throughout this time though, I don't know, well, since I've been having to spend more time with my mother and stepfather and taking care of them, I keep saying, I'm going to quit. I'm going to quit. And I don't know. Something is just pushing me. No. And because I have just, it's exhausting. Josh, well, if you're going to do it just on weekends, maybe not so much. And you don't have to go 4 hours like I have tonight.
Yep.
Oh no, I'm not gonna go 2 hours. I'm gonna go like maybe an hour, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. There's sometimes we'll get to talking or something, and I'll look, and it's already been like 6 hours, and I'm, whoa, where did the time go? But
Yeah,
it's, you know, and so that's what I wanted to create was a place where everyone could just come and join
Sit
together
around.
in fellowship and not have all the doom and gloom and the drama and the news of the day. And
Yep.
sometimes we may talk about things that are going on in the news. um, the one thing that I was going to share with y'all a while ago was one of the sheriffs said that he would deputize tens of thousands of people if he needed to. And you know that's there's our hope. there's there's
I don't.
ways that this is gonna be okay. We may struggle more than we are now, but I think that we're gonna we're gonna get through on the other side. Do you have a bird?
No, it's my clock.
Oh.
I don't. I don't even watch the news anymore because when I when I watch the news nowadays, every time you turn on the news, it's just someone getting shot, someone had a fire, all this violence, and it's just like over what? It's just like I don't watch the news anymore. Like I just watch YouTube for entertainment. That's my entertainment. That's my TV. Coming and hanging out with rescue. Coming hanging out with you. Coming hanging out with you. That's my entertainment. Going
Yeah,
online and playing Fortnite. I don't have a TV. So to
that's
come on different channels and just communicate with you guys, that's my entertainment.
yeah. Oh, I love all of y'all too. That's what I've heard some of the channels kind of talk about that like it's just chat, and I just don't see it that way. Each name is a person. Some have my phone number, some have my email, some have, well, my email's on my about on my channel, so it's easy to get. But I try to read everything that's typed, and sometimes y'all bring me to tears because y'all are so sweet.
And do me a favor, Bonnie. Send James, send him an email, cause I used to talk to him. I used to come on the panel and say hi to him all the time, and I lost connecting with him, and really like I really like to come in the chat and talk to him. So he can have my email if he
Who,
wants it.
who is that?
James,
Oh, okay.
I don't have I don't I don't have that many friends up here in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Well, in the news, sometimes it's good to watch the news to see what they are doing because what's that saying? Um, hold your enemies closer. You
Yep.
you want to know their next move. It's like a tactical thing. Excuse me, just 1 minute.
I mean, like, I'll listen to the police channel and that, but that's about it. I don't watch the news that often.
I feel you, Josh.
I mean, I might turn it on for the weather, to find out who won the hockey game, maybe to find out who won the football game or the power game. But other than that, I don't bother. YouTube is my TV.
I think YouTube's everybody's nowadays. I don't think we've watched news in almost 3 years, have we? Nope.
The last time I watched the news was 2015. That was back before my mom died. I haven't watched the news since.
I'm sorry about your mom, not the news.
My mom died when she was 58 years old. It was a week after Mother's Day when she died.
My mom died the day after Christmas, December 26th.
My mom had a heart attack. She went in for heart, a valve replacement. Was supposed to get operated on, and she had a heart attack right in the hospital. And
Wow.
one of the things that came out of her mouth was, "Well, what do you want me to do?" She was already in the hospital, so it wasn't like she was gonna call 911. So
Right.
she had the operation, but after that she had two strokes, and it messed up her vision, and she wasn't the same person after that. Before she got sick, and when I was little, she worked in a daycare, took me everywhere, took me to the Hand in Hand festival and all that. But when she got sick, she just wasn't the same person anymore.
Wow. I'm sorry, Josh.
And for those people coming on my YouTube channel, if they're wondering what that top picture is, not the picture of the
Mm-hmm.
skeleton, but the picture above that, that was the last picture. That was the last picture of me and my mom.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I moved back here in the group home in 2015, and I've been in the group home system ever since.
You lived in a group home?
Yep. And I don't really like it either. I thought I could, have a wife. My way of living was get married, get a wife, come back home, be able to take care of my mom, take care of my wife, and have a family, take care of everybody. And I didn't see myself, living in a group home. I didn't see myself working in what they call a summer workshop, which basically means you only get paid $7.25 an hour, but you only get that paycheck. You only get paid $7.25 an hour if they put you on contract work. If they don't put you on contract work, then you don't get paid at all. And to me, that's not a job.
No.
A job to me is like going out and shopping groceries or helping someone with their computer. What I'm doing, it costing me $7.25 every day for 3 days a week to go to work and come back home for a $36 paycheck for 3 days a week. And I'm worth more than $36. It's just not worth my time. It's not worth my investment. It's just not.
Nope.
I mean, I
Crazy.
don't care if I'm not the one paying for it. It's not worth it for me to pay after for $7.25 to get paid $7.25 when I don't get put on contract work the whole time.
Right.
It's not worth it.
Oh my goodness.
Hi, Bonnie.
I had to have a little discussion there for a minute.
Good. Well, guys, I'm gonna get off of here and put some muscle cream on my arm and take the rest of my medicine and kick back and relax a bit.
Sounds good, Mama T. You take care.
Okay. Thanks, Bonnie, for everything. I love you. It's been a
Love you
pleasure.
too. Thank you for coming up.
Thanks for allowing me to. And Josh, it was nice meeting you. Now that I could have had a chance to formally introduce. Good night, chat. I'll catch
You
you
too.
all
Nice
tomorrow.
meeting you.
Thank you. Good night.
Bless you, hon. Hey, V. Well, Cindy, kinda, sorta, not really. But thank you for asking.
I'm gonna jump off here, Bonnie. I got your email. You got my email. Hopefully we can keep in touch and I'll be able to come back up on in the future.
Yes, that sounds good, Josh. You hang in there. I know you're going through a lot right now.
Thank you and have a good night.
You too. God bless you. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, Anna Marie. Dadgummit. We're too old to be slipping on ice. No, we're not too old. I didn't say that. It's just ouch. Last night you saw Josh falling asleep. Where was he falling asleep at? Oh, all right, y'all. She had snow today, Cindy. Oh, on Steve's panel. Yeah, bless his heart. I'm sure he's going nuts with his wife in the hospital and probably being there alone. Yes, Cindy, that's what I said. Snow, what? Excuse me. Y'all ready to head off, or you want some more music? What do y'all want to do? Sorry, Carl didn't turn it. Yeah, that's about all we ever get here is ice. Oh, Cindy, they're all in bed. Maybe I should try and go to bed early for a change. It never happens. I'm going to go ahead and close it up. It's just Friday night. Won't be on all weekend. I appreciate y'all all being here tonight, every night. We got to keep each other sane. Kara, I hope you get some good sleep. God bless y'all. Y'all have a good night. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. I'll see you around somewhere. Love y'all. Good night.